welcome back. It's a Monday. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
28 degrees right now. Feels like 21 degrees. We'll get up into the low 30s.
Sweet.
Depending on where you are, it will be. Well, look, it's a dry day today.
Yeah.
Different tomorrow. We're looking at snow tomorrow and Wednesday. It gets much colder tomorrow with a high of 22, and we'll be in the single digits in the lows.
Okay, and don't go to New York City today.
Yeah, that super crazy.
It's closed.
Storm all up the Northeast. So what is
Yeah.
it, from like D.C. up to Connecticut?
Yeah. Yeah, it's all just shut down.
You also probably want to stay out of Mexico, too, if we're talking about places not to go.
Were they getting snow now?
Can I just say real quick?
Mexican snow.
I don't I don't know if you guys saw the story, people listening. A cartel member was killed and was at Puerto Vallarta.
Big guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Just a big shot.
well, the cartel has now taken over Puerto Vallarta.
Yeah. So it got a little rough down there.
Cars on fire, buildings on fire.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a war zone.
And there are Americans that are videotaping, that are there on vacation videotaping what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
But look, I don't want to make light of what's happening there.
Oh, it's scary.
But it's hard to be like, wow, I fear for you when you're in the pool taking the video of this happening in your all-inclusive resort.
When you have in reach guacamole.
Like maybe
That shouldn't be a thing.
get out of the pool and don't show your wife drinking a
Packing your
margarita.
bags.
Well, no, I mean, I get that they can't leave, but
Sure.
like, they're like, oh, man, we're scared. And they're sitting in a hot tub drinking a margarita.
I'm sure it's scary, but
Like, it's just, time and place.
you do
people.
get chips.
All right, let's start the show with status, because like a Mexican all-inclusive vacation, that's status.
That's very nice.
Would be up until today. I mean, people wear things and, buy things.
Yeah. Show up.
But there are some things that you can only get with hard work, Thomas.
Hard work. What's that, buddy?
I was unaware that this was a status symbol, but there is an article that has gone viral over the weekend that is explaining your credit card, the type of credit card you have is no longer a status symbol.
Oh, like the gold card or the platinum card.
So in this case, they cite specifically American Express.
Okay.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, were you aware that having an American Express was a status symbol?
Nope.
Okay. Because neither was I.
I never looked at that as like, oh, can't achieve that.
So
know?
it used to be, I think they were the first with like the gold card.
Okay.
And here's how easy it was to get a gold card. In 1983, I had a gold card. And it even says on my card now, because I still have one, proud member since 1983, except for the 2 years they suspended my gold card. And I tried to buy a hooker with one outside of Indianapolis but it was an alcohol service. Yes. But I got a gold card.
Hey, this
bro.
was an American Express. Gold.
American Express. I've had one. That was my first credit card.
Okay.
Was an American Express.
Okay.
Because that was like you had to have one. But the big joke was don't leave home without it.
Okay. I don't think that was a joke. That was the slogan of the company.
But I left home without it, had no credit, and still scored a hooker. So I guess they're right. Yeah, you shouldn't leave home without it.
No, like when did credit cards become or stop becoming a status symbol? Like the type of credit card that you had? Because
Everybody kind of does it now.
That's what I
Yeah.
don't. Yes.
Like
Right.
double platinum.
Right.
Every bank offers one, right? I mean, the Bills have one. I'm sure the Bills have an upper tier credit card if you want,
like
right?
you can't like flash it. Like holding it out isn't going to do anything for
Yeah.
anybody.
So, like, the person doing this article says that American Express used to be exclusive, which I'm now no longer believing since Tommy Muley had
Yes.
one. But that American Express is now, quote, handing out credit cards like candy these days. They also talk about the phenomenon of the metal credit card. Have you guys seen these?
Like it's
Yes.
made out of the metal?
So I
Yeah.
have one. I didn't know that was a thing. But
So it's
again,
an
It's just like an
actual-
option you could.
Yeah.
It's not
customize.
plastic.
no, it's made out of metal. It's like
All right.
a trunk. Like I have a Visa card that is made out of metal, but I
Just in case you want to scrape your windshield.
my wife gave it to me because I kept breaking my plastic credit card.
Yeah.
Right?
They do get to wear out.
But like Kimmy said, like now you can simply
Yeah.
request a metal credit card
You
from
can
your credit card company.
customize your credit card to look however you want. Really,
Did Apple
with
Pay and
those.
all that stuff kill it because you don't need it anymore?
Well, Apple Pay actually has its own metal
Yeah,
credit card.
Yeah.
Why would you need that if I had the phone?
That's been the question of people who got the Apple Pay credit card.
What I need is a gold phone
Well,
with diamonds.
You can get that too if it ever
Sure.
shows up ever. No, like in all seriousness, Apple offers you a metal credit card
Okay.
to attach to your Apple Pay line of credit.
All right.
But to your point, it's completely pointless because
Yeah.
if I have your Apple product, The credit
Well,
card is
I guess it would be more like as a backup in case like the machine isn't working that reads your credit card.
But it's also got to
or your
read
phone.
my card or my phone.
I don't know.
Well, it's the same machine.
Yeah,
But your
there's
backup is
slight-
Flash. Like you could just get a basic card. You went
Yeah.
with the gold
Yeah.
backup plan.
Yeah,
So, like, I'm thinking back to my.
I'm trying to think the last time I've noticed somebody's credit card.
I can't remember either.
Same, because everybody uses them now.
Right.
Right? Like, it's
Like I only notice if it's like a unique photo on it. Because you know how some people like really like they'll put like their dog on it or
Right.
their favorite sports team or something. That's the only time I really notice a credit card.
So, like, I'm thinking back to my youth, and the only time, 252 WCMF, 252-9263, a credit card has ever carried status in our lives, Kimmy, was the early 2000s phenomenon of the black card. Do you remember this?
Not really
The
because
black gold card.
It
or
was
something.
the
I
black
would have
card.
been
Yeah.
like a teenager at the time, and no teenager was carrying.
Oh
that
no,
around.
I was a teenager too, but
Yeah.
like a bunch of my favorite rappers would have
Oh,
like
oh,
lines
black-
in there
yeah, I
about
know what
having
you're
the black
saying.
card.
Yeah, yeah.
And the black card it had no limit.
Yeah, you could go
Right,
buy a Bentley
right.
with it.
Exactly. And there's a new credit card that a bank in Dubai is offering.
Well, Dubai is like the place, right? It's where all the money is.
It's the place where all the money is.
It's the money in the sand.
Now, it's like some Dubai bank. It is a solid gold card. The card is made out of gold itself.
Okay.
Ooh.
And it has no credit limit. And the reason it doesn't, it's the slogan from the company was, if someone wants to buy a Bentley on their vacation, they should be able to.
Okay. But here's the thing, like the guy that owns that
Mm-hmm.
probably has like a jillion flashy things, right? He's probably got a
Yeah.
yacht, a plane, and a Bentley.
Yeah.
So like
What's the credit card?
if I
doing
saw
for
him
you?
roll up in a Bentley, ooh, and you got a gold card too?
I guess the
How'd that happen?
I guess the idea when it comes to the exclusivity of a credit card
Yeah.
would be, I can't drive my Bentley into a restaurant. I can't fly my private plane
Yeah.
into a restaurant. But if I sit down at a bar and I lay down a super exclusive credit card,
All right.
everybody that works there knows I'm somebody.
Okay.
If
Yeah.
that matters to you,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So can I ask a potentially stupid question?
Shoot away.
Again, as we talk about these credit cards that are no longer status symbols, which Kimmy and I didn't even know they were status symbols in the first place. If I have an unlimited credit line,
Yeah.
okay? Like most people will pay their minimum credit card balance to continue to be allowed to use their credit card
Yeah.
until they hit their limit.
You just stay above water.
How many payments, how do I know when I don't get to use my credit
Oh,
card?
like
Oh,
when are you underwater with your credit card on your super exclusive gold card?
Because I don't have a credit limit. So, like, you can't stop me from using it if I don't make my payments. Cause
Well, I
don't-
guess if
well,
you don't make
maybe-
your payments, then
yeah,
you'd be delinquent.
right?
Okay.
So then
Right,
they
if you-
would just like for me, they suspended my card.
Yeah.
But,
so
like,
no hookers for you.
well,
Good luck with that in Dubai, which I think you can't do anyway.
but, like, okay, for example,
Right.
when I was busted as crap,
Yeah.
I would pay just enough to make sure I didn't hit my
Yeah.
credit limit,
Yeah.
right? Well, if I don't have a credit limit, let's say I have an unlimited credit card and I pay $1 a month. Does that mean I can just continue to use that forever and ever and ever?
I guess until because you have no limit. So I guess if you meet the bare minimum,
But there is no minimum because you wouldn't
I
have
mean minimum payment. They
Right,
might say
right.
like you owe us
Like a
$100 a month.
Yeah.
But you could just keep charging. Yeah, I guess eventually they'd have to wise up and go, this guy ain't worth it, man.
But I guess, I mean, yeah, if they're giving you the ability to do that, you're probably not someone who's like us.
Yeah.
You know what I
Like they feel like they can still loan you money even though you're not paying them back. You're basically the United
You
States.
could sell your gold credit card and make up for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what it's worth in actual gold. The other thing that has always blown my mind about this whole credit
Yeah.
card thing, there are also credit cards you can get where there's a monthly fee for the credit card, which I
Yes.
also did not understand.
I don't get that either.
So are they a monthly fee or a
Or,
yearly?
yeah, I'm sorry, annual fee. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like some of those travel cards, you had to pay yearly a fee.
Why?
So you can
What's the
travel.
benefit?
Oh,
I don't know.
why would I give you money so you can take my money?
So I know like with Chase, they have one.
Okay. Oh,
Because-
the one I see the commercial, the Chase Sapphire.
Yeah,
card.
it's the one with Kevin
Hi,
Hart.
Jennifer Garner. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, no, it's Kevin.
Yeah, it's Kevin Hart because he travels so much, right? So I think like you had to pay like $750 a year.
What? It's that
That's
much?
They give you $300 back in travel credits.
So I'm still
Seems like a
$450
lot. Yeah.
underwater.
Right. And if you wanted a second card for like your wife or your husband,
Yeah.
that's another $125. I guess the whole thing about it is the card is like an insurance card because like if anything happens like to your rental car or your vacation,
Yeah.
you're covered.
But doesn't that normally already happen anyway?
Right.
Probably.
Okay.
But you don't have a cool Chase card that Kevin Hart has. You're not as cool as Kevin Hart.
Well, I don't think I'll ever be as cool as Kevin.
Yeah, well, you won't without that card.
I know a guy that worked with Kevin Hart 30 years ago, and I'm not any cooler for that.
Yeah, true. Nice guy though.
Tommy Muley, the guy who worked with all the stars before
Yep.
they became
Yep.
famous, and ended up here. Larry the Cable Guy, Kevin Hart.
He wasn't even the headliner. That's how young he was.
I don't know, like this whole idea of like
Well, status is kind of hard now, right? Because there's so much of it.
No, that might be the smartest thing you've ever said. Everything is status now.
Whatever,
Whatever, your social media, the clothes that you wear, the house that you live in, the car that you drive,
Yeah.
all of these things are
Your
designed.
phone, your watch.
Well, I mean, the phone, the irony of phones getting so expensive,
Yeah.
there is no status phone anymore.
Everybody has
No.
one.
And everybody has pretty much the same phone. You have either an iPhone or like the same Android, right? Like, when's the last time you saw a phone where you were like, wow?
I don't even pay attention to them anymore.
The Razor effect, Kimmy, if you will. Remember when the Motorola?
right. When
yeah.
there's they all looked different.
Yeah. Wow, he's got a Razor.
Like, even if you had a super high-end fancy phone, it probably wouldn't look any different to most people.
And Apple Watches all look the same.
Well, I mean, there are different. Yeah. I mean, if you weren't in that world, you wouldn't know which one is which.
Yeah.
And I also don't understand the people. I have the cheapest, lowest version of the Apple Watch.
Yes.
I don't get the people that spend the $400.
So my sister-in-law has the blinged out Apple Watch with the band.
Ooh.
So it looks like, I guess you would say it would kind of look like a Rolex.
Okay.
But it ain't.
Okay.
And when you look at it, you know it ain't. But for some reason, she's got one.
Oh yeah.
Hey, it's South Florida.
No, look, and again, you spend your money how you want to spend
Hey,
your money.
enjoy your life.
I just don't get the draw, Kimmy, of like spending $450 on something you can get for $150.
I mean, I know, like, my husband has a newer one, but it's more durable.
Okay.
I don't know. That was the difference.
You guys know what a
between his
klutz
old
I
and
am.
new one.
I haven't broken this one yet. No,
Yeah.
watch
Oh,
it.
the watch?
I'm
Yeah.
gonna break it today. Watch.
I mean,
I know,
Apples
you're
are pretty
gonna jinx
durable
yourself.
stuff.
Are they?
I see kids with them, man. Kids bang a crap at everything.
Yeah.
My daughter's broken 3 iPhones.
She broke them?
Yeah.
She
Well,
got
she
the
lost.
watch?
She lost one and broke. No, the phone, the
Oh, the
actual
phone,
phone.
yeah.
She lost one and then broke 2 other ones.
Well,
Kids, what are you going to
No,
do?
shut
But
up.
kids,
You don't even-
they suck
you
the
know what I'm
life
just
out of
thinking?
you.
Like, I'm trying to think of at your daughter's age what I would have even owned that would have been worth that much as a phone. I don't think I had
$1,000,
anything
no.
I could have broken or lost where like my that I couldn't replace myself, I guess.
I'm not exaggerating. You could have added up all of my possessions.
Yeah.
And it would not have equaled half of what my daughter's
Come
phone is
on.
worth.
Could have ended up your whole family's possessions.
Bro, let me put
Like,
it
I'm
this
just
way.
thinking, like, I don't remember
I'm
having
including
like that much
bone marrow.
other than maybe like a Discman, right? Like that was like
Oh,
my
those Walkman and all
yeah,
those things?
Yeah.
But those were $80.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that would be something where if I broke it as a kid, I would have like been like, oh crap, my life's over. You
All right,
know.
but even adjusted for inflation, if that was $200 now, $80 back in the early 2000s, that's still 5 Discmans to
Yeah.
get to a phone.
What about those ginormous boom boxes back in the day?
I couldn't afford one of those.
Those things were huge,
Yeah.
too, man. You had to be a power lifter to walk around with one.
Just to put in perspective how expensive our phones have gotten.
Yeah.
Both of my daughters, and I know a lot of people that have teenagers also have given their kids phones just
Yeah.
for the peace of mind, right? My first 3 cars, if you added them together what I
Yes.
spent, I would still be $400 short of a basic iPhone.
Yes, you would.
My daughter's phone is worth $400 more than my first 3 cars combined. We have a Dynamite. Our kids are spoiled as hell.
Yeah,
Kind
I
of
guess
breaking
so.
for you this morning here on CMF. Speaking of kids, just after 7:30. Oh my God.
What's the matter?
There is a woman who is in some serious trouble.
What'd she do?
Look, I get that coming up with childcare right now is hard to do.
Sure.
It is expensive. It's hard to find the right people. So sometimes folks will resort to strange situations. One that is illegal.
Illegal?
She is facing some pretty serious charges for what she provided
Oh.
in exchange for babysitting to some underage kids.
Oh.
And we will get to the story just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
What a day to be an American.
America, buddy.
I got to tell you, you always laugh at me how much I love hockey.
Yeah, yeah.
Tell me that
It was a
nobody
big hockey weekend, buddy.
Everybody cared about hockey yesterday,
Oh,
man.
sure.
Everybody got their ass up at 8 o'clock in the morning, and they witnessed what might have been the greatest hockey game in world history.
You really
And-
think it was that big?
Yeah, it was.
I mean, compared to the last time?
Yeah. What, do you mean 1980?
Yeah.
Oh.
That was on
well-
tape delay.
What's that?
They aired that on tape
Oh,
delay.
I'm saying like as significant.
Oh,
Oh, the
maybe-
actual
okay.
win.
Well,
Oh,
if you
no.
compare it to that one,
No. When it comes to the significance of the win, I agree. The Miracle on Ice in
Yeah.
1980
Right.
is bigger. When I am talking about competition,
It was a
That-
great game.
that was maybe
Yeah.
the greatest hockey game that was ever played
Wow.
in human
Really?
history. Yes. And because of what we all experienced yesterday morning, Kimmy's idea, I am 100% on board with.
I
Oh,
enjoyed
okay.
it.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Take that, you poutine-eating syrup suckers. What a game.
Wow.
What a game we all saw
Yeah.
for America. And here's the thing. After
Yeah.
what we as a country experienced, you didn't watch it, did you?
No.
How? You're the only person.
Yeah, you would. This would have
already
been your
up.
prime time.
Well, here-
Lunchtime for you.
Well, here's the thing. It was like the NHL playing the NHL.
No, it's not.
No.
I thought that's all professional
It
guys.
is, but I'm going to explain to you why it was so much better.
But all these guys are professionals, right? I mean, the guy that scored
Yeah,
the
they're
goal
all going
plays
to be
for
playing
the,
together again tomorrow.
yeah, plays for Jersey, right?
Yeah, everyone in that game plays in the NHL.
Yeah.
But there was a reason why that game was different than any NHL game you'll watch for the rest of your life.
Rest of my life.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45 this
Yeah.
morning. We know that there are some graffiti issues at the stadium in Buffalo.
Yes, yeah, I saw the headline.
They want to make sure that whoever did this is nailed dead to rights. And in an effort to get coworkers to maybe drop dime, they've rolled out an offer.
Oh, like a reward, a bounty?
Yep. And I want you to keep in mind
Yeah.
that the relationship with your coworkers is far more important, maybe, than any amount of money or the respect you will get from your boss.
Oh.
With that in mind, we'll tell you what that reward is.
Move.
Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. We are not breaking news here. Team USA wins men hockey gold yesterday in the most old-school hockey game of all time.
Wow.
It was super intense from puck drop to final goal. Both of these teams hate each other right now.
Yeah.
And you witnessed that during the entire game.
Damn.
But the way the U.S. won it, for the 5 people, Tommy included, that did not watch that game
Yeah.
yesterday, Jack Hughes, who plays for the New Jersey Devils, a forward for Team USA, he took a high stick in the last 5 minutes.
So brawl broke out.
No.
Well,
Sticks on the ice. Fans coming over the boards.
You can't.
Old school.
You cannot fight in Olympic hockey. You get thrown out of the game. That high stick knocked out his front tooth.
Oh,
it
my
looked
God.
like it chipped a couple teeth.
It chipped his front
Yeah.
tooth, yes.
Damn.
He stayed in the game, missing chicklets, bloody smile. Game goes in overtime. He's the one that buries
Look
the
at
goal.
With a
to
bloody
end it.
mouth.
Bro, there is a brilliant picture. It's just his mouth, and he's biting on his gold medal, and his mouth is full of blood,
Ugh.
and it's missing the tooth. The eternal picture of that win
Yeah.
will be a toothless, bloody, smiling Jack Hughes draped in the American flag. It was
America,
just,
buddy.
it was poetry
That's pretty cool.
in photo. It's the first men's hockey gold medal win since the Miracle on Ice in 1980. Even better,
Yeah.
it's the first time the men and women have both won gold at the same Olympics.
Damn.
We both beat the Canadians.
Yeah.
They both beat them in overtime. Even more serendipitous, Jack Hughes, who I just mentioned, who
Yeah,
had
yeah,
his
yeah.
teeth knocked out and scored the game-winning goal. He comes from a hockey family. His mother was a member of the United States women's national ice hockey team. She won a silver medal in 1992 at the World Championships. Like
Did
everything.
I see like she helps out with the women's team still?
I would believe that. Yeah, she's like a
Oh,
legend.
Mrs. H?
She's a legendary female hockey player.
Okay. What?
He's also got his dad played in the league, and both of his brothers also play in the league.
In the NHL?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like they're like the quintessential American hockey family.
Damn.
He's the one that buries it. Sabres Tage Thompson will be bringing a gold medal back to Western New York as the NHL restarts this week. I'm telling you, man, I have not had that much fun watching a sporting
You had to be
event.
beaming with pride.
Well, I was, but it was also like I was ready to puke the entire 60
Yeah.
minutes and then in overtime. It was I'm literally sitting on my couch in my basement clutching a pillow like the Titanic was going down, man. Like it was a life raft. It was horrifying.
Damn.
Kimmy, I think, has the grandest takeaway, the best
Oh.
idea
Yeah.
from what we did yesterday.
Well, after that experience yesterday, with that game starting at 8 a.m., I'm like, we need more morning sports.
Amen, sister.
Like, I really enjoyed waking up, just sitting there and drinking my coffee and watching, like, a great sporting event. Like,
They got it all the time. It's called soccer.
I am now jealous of people who watch
yeah,
European soccer.
yeah.
Premier League.
No, I am.
See, Duval take on
Forgot about soccer. That does exist in the morning.
But you know what you did? Well, I guess
Well-
the NFL has it with a handful of games overseas.
Here's what sucks about the European games, though.
Yeah.
Unless your team is playing,
Yeah.
which
You
don't
happens
care.
once
You're
every
like,
4
meh.
years. Even the matchups that they have in Europe traditionally are terrible matchups.
Yeah.
Like they're never games that really matter.
Well, then you got to start watching European. You got to start watching
I guess
cricket
you
and
get
rugby.
into it.
I don't like that stuff.
But I
want-
like that like everybody was watching this. You know, it just felt like it was just what you did. Whether or not you loved hockey, you were watching this
Oh
game.
wait, we did find out about something else.
What's that?
Korean baseball. Remember we were
Yeah,
watching
you're
Korean?
right.
Oh, yeah.
When were
yeah,
we
yeah.
watching? Was that
Yeah.
It was during
COVID?
COVID because it was
Yeah.
the first sporting event that started back
Yeah.
up again. We did together watch Korean baseball
Yeah.
in the morning. No, look, I mean, to Kimmy's point, the combination of it being the first thing we did yesterday,
All right.
along with every American, it felt like, being glued to their television watching this game, whether you were a hockey fan or not, created this experience that I think we're going to have a hard time ever replicating.
But you don't like any of the sports. You're not going to watch Formula One
No, I'm
or
not.
European
I know.
motorcycle road racing where they scrape their knee on the ground.
No, I'm not.
Or Tour de France.
I am not. Wait, that's Tour.
Oh,
I thought that was Tour de France. Thank you. That's much better. Now that you bring it up, I am very jealous that I don't like soccer because, like, those guys and gals get up.
They
get to the-
are diehards.
They're-
Yeah,
and they're at
and
8
you
Around,
wouldn't
well,
even
so-
know they're around if you
Yeah.
because it's so early in the morning.
But they go down to the bar at 8
Yeah.
o'clock in the morning.
Oh, yeah,
for
that's
these
fun.
Soccer
Yeah.
games, right? Matches, as they
Get
call
lit,
them.
yeah.
And, like, the cool thing was, like, that game was over by noon, so you had the rest of the day to do whatever the hell
Right.
you wanted.
Okay.
Right.
I would kill for an 8 a.m. Bills local start. Give me an 8 a.m. NFL playoff
The
game.
breakfast league.
Let's play the Super Bowl
Yeah.
at 8 o'clock in the morning. No? Are we off on that?
All right. All right.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this wonderful Team USA gold medal win for men's hockey.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
how are you not excited?
But
about
okay, I have a question because you're up that early.
Yeah.
What were you watching?
Forgot. I don't know. I kept thinking too, like, the Russians ain't playing, right?
No, Russians are not in these
No.
Olympics.
So it doesn't really mean anything because you had like the
Well,
the,
they
They
greatest-
wouldn't have, I mean, look,
the Red Army wasn't there.
the Red Army hasn't been there since 1991.
But what happened to the Red Army?
Got some bad news for you, buddy.
What happened?
By the way, even if they were to play the Olympics, Red Army little occupied right now.
Oh yeah.
We
yeah,
lost
yeah.
another one. No, I mean, look, you're right. There is an argument to be made that these Olympics, because the Russians aren't there, are a little bit tainted from a competition
Yeah, yeah,
perspective.
yeah.
But I would still argue, even if a Russian hockey team was in this tournament, the Americans and the Canadians would have ended up facing
Yeah.
each other.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
All
that's
right.
how good these two teams. It's both of these teams might be the best they've ever been. The USA roster, absolutely.
I cannot watch a hockey game. I can't follow it.
You didn't even
I know,
try.
I know.
I've
I know.
seen-
You didn't even pop it on in the background.
Maybe make the puck glow or something. I can't even see
They
the
tried
goddamn
that. It
puck.
sucked.
To your point, though, that last goal happened so fast.
can't
It took
see
me a
it.
second to process. I'm like, did it go in? Okay, they're celebrating, so yes, it went in.
Well, it's because it was a bad shot, and I know all American hockey fans are going to hate me for it. I yelled no when he took the shot, and then I started jumping up and down.
Here's what hockey needs: when you're gonna wind up and do a shot, instead of whipping it in there, do it slow like they do in golf, so I can see it go in.
Let it roll.
Yeah, it's gonna break right to left.
Oh, it's the British Open.
Yes.
Okay. Like, the one thing that sucks about yesterday from a hockey perspective, that game went a long way for hockey in America. Like, when the U.S. goes far in the Olympic tournament, we have numbers to back it up. The interest in kids who want to play
All right.
and people watching the NHL always goes up.
Yeah.
But there are going to be folks who watched their first hockey game yesterday and love that experience. This weekend, they'll pop on a Sabres game and go, I want to see that. And it's going to be nowhere near the quality of hockey we just watched.
Right.
Like, the game yesterday, from whistle to whistle, was a piece of art.
So it's like a game 7 in the Stanley Cup.
It was a game
Yeah.
7 for the Globe, and it was the best hockey players in the world playing the best
Right,
hockey players
yeah.
in the world. Fast, physical, elite goaltending, everything on the line. Even if you are a diehard hockey fan, it is going to make the next 2 weeks of any NHL game look like some might hate you kids game at the Tim Horton or Tim Hortons Ice.
Well, you talk about the interest goes up in hockey, right? So let's say your kid gets interested. Oh my God, I want to learn how to play. It would be cheaper for your kid to get interested in yachting
You're not wrong.
than to play hockey.
Well, that's the
It's
other.
got to be the most expensive sport.
I mean, look,
It's up there.
it
for
is
sure.
up there, although every sport has not gotten expensive with travel.
Sure.
But you do bring up a valid point, because there are kids yesterday who got up that never watched a hockey
Yeah.
game, saw all of that, and are going to want to try hockey. And they have these wonderful, free learn-to-play hockey programs all over the
But
greater
they're
Rochester
lost
area.
leaders, man.
Exactly. Like, you can go and your
Go
kid
into that pro shop to see what that stuff costs.
Now, I mean, it's a lot better than it used to be,
Yeah.
where there are grants and programs that can get you cheap and free hockey equipment if you find the right
Used
places.
stuff,
But-
potentially.
But you're right. Eventually, if your kid wants to keep playing the game, it will cost
Buy
you.
this used stuff. You'll smell like some other kid.
Yeah, that's how they sell it.
The used stuff is perfectly good.
Man, that stuff stank, man.
Shut up.
There ain't
Well, it's
nothing
gonna
more
stink
stank
after
than
you
hockey.
use it once anyways, so what's the difference?
Yeah, no, she's right. So you get a staph infection. Be a man. Jack Hughes scored the golden goal with half a tooth.
It was funny to me watching that game yesterday, thinking like all these guys got to go play together like tomorrow. Like I think they're. Did they say like they're?
The turnaround's that quick?
Yeah, like they literally fly home. I don't know if they flew home that day.
So there's a problem. They
What?
would have flown home
Right,
last
they
night.
couldn't, right?
Yes, because
Yeah.
of the
The
big
storm.
storm that's coming.
Oh,
But
so they get a
they're
break.
all gonna head out on the same plane, the same airport. Like,
Well, I think they're flying privately as a country, probably.
Oh.
well, they said that.
You're gonna
They
make a
said,
flight
bo-
Or maybe they're flying on what they call Air Canada.
well, no,
Fancy.
they said that both of their flights or both the teams are gonna end up in Miami. That's where they had to fly into.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
nice.
Well, here's what's really off.
What?
Well, the cool thing about this tournament is it's best on best. It's the best players in the world playing the
Yeah.
best players in the world. But they all, like you said, they all play in the NHL. For example, the MVP of that game was the USA's goalie Connor Hellebuck.
Okay.
He's going back to play for the Winnipeg Jets.
Oh.
The captain of
He's got to go back to
Hey.
Canada.
yes, the captain of Team USA,
What's up, guys?
Austin Matthews, who is the captain of the Toronto
Don't mind
Maple
me
Leafs.
and my
Oh.
gold medal.
Damn.
There is a video yesterday of a whole bunch of Toronto hockey fans that went down to the arena where the Maple Leafs play
Okay.
to watch it on the big screen.
Sure.
And there's a video of the reaction of the crowd when the goal goes in. And just you watch everybody just, ugh. And they just slowly
And
put
that's their guy on when
well,
they're
no,
playing
Jack
regular.
Hughes plays, but yeah, the captain of Team USA is their captain. He's gonna go back to Toronto. They're gonna have a congratulations on winning the gold medal and beating the team. Everybody in this arena was fighting because I mean,
Yeah.
look, man,
Their country, yeah.
and Canada is their. I mean, hockey is their
Oh,
sport.
yeah.
Like I cannot overemphasize how important that sport is to
Yeah.
Canadians. And the captain of the most popular team in your country put a dagger in your heart. Awesome.
Can I
Awesome.
just say that Austin Matthews is the oldest looking 28-year-old I've ever seen.
Oh.
I looked up his age because I was like, God, I didn't think he was that old. And then I was like, he's not even 30.
He's got a mustache
That
and a bad
hairline.
hairline. Yep.
Yeah.
It's not good.
The hairline will kill you.
You know what
as
he
a
looks
kid.
like? He looks like the time to make the donuts guy.
That
Like
dude?
if you saw him just walking around on the street, you would never know he's a professional athlete.
But you know what's weird, too? There's a couple of hockey players like that. Like one of the best American hockey players of all time. His name is Phil Kessel. He had a gut, and he played 10 years ago for the
With a
men's
gut?
Olympic team. The joke was, he played for the Leafs, too, that he would go down and eat
Yeah.
2 hot dogs out of the hot dog cart in front of the Leafs stadium every single day.
Damn.
So congratulations, USA men's hockey. Congratulations, USA women's hockey. God, it feels good.
Yes.
It's our sport now. Baby! Baby! All right, let's take a break.
All right.
How your coworkers feel about you is more important than how the boss feels about you. And it may also be more important than the amount of money you have the potential to make.
Oh.
Because we've seen studies that show it's not the hardest worker that gets promoted the most at their job. It's the one people like the most.
All right.
But past that,
Yeah.
the people you see on a daily basis have the ability to either make your work experience awesome or make your life miserable. And we need to all keep that in mind when you find out how much money they are offering for information leading to the arrest of the people that left this graffiti inside the new Bill Stadium. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. You are more loyal to your coworkers than you think.
Oh,
Well, most folks are.
yeah.
But that loyalty is about to be tested in one Western New York workplace.
What happened?
Well, this move managed to piss off a state, a county, and a football franchise, along with its entire fan base.
Damn.
And thanks to that, they're going to ensure whoever did this pays for it. You hang it out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. This is making me scratch my head a little bit.
What happened?
Well, because you discovered something when you were in Florida last
Yeah.
right? Something about a family member.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
A family member who you are very close with.
Oh, yeah. Number one.
And you think this is ridiculous.
Yeah, when he told me his plan, I was like, and he was serious.
Okay.
And I'm like, what?
So all it would take is someone like you who is close with him, someone he trusts,
Yeah.
be like, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What is
You know, I ain't got no spine, Pat. I'm spineless.
It's family.
I know, but I'm like a boneless fillet. I just kind of lay there.
We'll hear the story from this boneless fillet
Yeah.
just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Last week, we told you construction in the new Bill Stadium had to be shut down again for a few days
Yeah.
thanks to graffiti found inside the stadium. Reports say it was big, and it was only in places folks working for the construction project could have access.
So you had to have the access.
Yes, authorities believe it was an inside job.
Yeah.
And they say it could cost a literal fortune to fix all of that.
Wow.
Because of this, and it was the second time graffiti had shut down construction,
Yeah.
they want to find the person or people responsible. Over the weekend, it was announced there is a $100,000 reward.
Wait, how much did I want for that reporter's mom? I think they only went 50 grand for her. God damn, man.
They're offering a $100,000 reward
Yeah.
for information that leads to the arrest.
100G.
Okay. Tommy,
What?
do you think there are at least a few people on that work crew who can prove a coworker was responsible for this?
Oh, you know there's some people out there.
Okay.
They know who. I mean, somebody knows who. Because if it's like exclusive access to this area,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that kind of narrows it down.
It narrows it down, and if there was more than one person involved, there are definitely other people that have an idea.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Would you blow in a coworker for $100,000?
Oh, I think it would take less than that. Like if
Oh,
I'm,
yeah?
I'm not talking about me personally, but yes,
no,
but yes, also
I
me
am
personally.
asking you
But I'm
personally.
thinking like if they offered you like 10 grand here to dime on a coworker, you'd have people lined up out the door to give their information.
I am asking both of you personally.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would you dime on a coworker for $100 grand?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Without question, especially if what they did creates more work for me.
Okay.
F you.
Oh, that's a great point.
You know?
You're just looking for an excuse to put $100,000 in your pocket.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Think how hard you have to work. How long you would have to save
Yeah.
after everything you got to do
They're
to have
they're
a
taxing
hundred.
this, by the way. Don't forget about
The
the taxes. Hey.
I'll never see that kind of money just plop down here. Here's a check.
Okay. Let's talk this out for a second.
All right, go ahead.
Because I know this sounds like a simple answer. And in this case, you would be doing the right thing.
Mm.
But there are a couple of reasons why blowing in a coworker for $100
I
grand.
turn in a grandkid for 100G.
One,
What?
what stuff have you done at your job in the past? Are you sure you want to roll over on someone that may also know some things that you have done that could get you in serious trouble?
Yeah, but did they have 100 grand worth of like larceny on
Yeah.
me?
Okay, look, 100 grand or not, hey, that 100 grand looks awesome. 60 grand after taxes, yeah.
Well,
Now-
I got when I woke up this
Now
morning.
you don't have a gig, and no one's going to hire you because of what it was revealed you
Wait,
did.
I'll be honored by the bosses for turning them in.
Absolutely, until the proof comes out of the stuff that you did. Like, let's think about you working at Winn-Dixie, for example.
So go there.
No, for those
That's
who don't,
crazy talk.
For those who don't know, Tommy worked at a grocery store as a butcher,
15 years.
and you admitted every day of that 15 years you robbed that place blind.
That Rob Blind.
And we did the math.
There, little tchotchkes.
We did the math.
Yes.
You took tens of thousands of dollars over your career out of that store. You stole so many razor blades
How many did I steal, Pat?
that despite you didn't work there. You ended your job there in 1991.
Look at these sideburns.
1991.
Nice, right?
When did you run out of razor blades?
Oh, my God. I think I ran out of razor blades after my second divorce.
Okay.
So I had 2 marriages worth of razor blades.
That was like 2004.
Yeah.
Okay. So if
Should have
you
used one on my wrist.
if you were in it's your job at Winn-Dixie and you turned somebody in for this money, your job's gone.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
But now I'm clean.
2, what are the rest of your coworkers going to say if they find out?
They're in line behind me.
Maybe.
I mean,
You think you'd be
think
the
of these
only
cutthroats
one?
around here.
Yeah.
These
think-
busted-ass cutthroat radio people. They'd all turn on each other.
$100,000's a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
But again, it's not quit your job forever money. And if it gets out that you were the one that collected the cash, you will become a pariah at your job. And I know that people will think, who cares, $100,000? But think about how hard your job would become if all of a sudden you were completely isolated at whatever it is you do.
But you did the right thing. Oh, you even get that award on Channel 10 to do the right thing.
I don't
award.
think you get that award.
I think you meet the mayor.
I don't think so.
You don't care about this being the right thing. You want $100,000.
I'll take that award, too. I don't even care about doing the right thing.
By the way, the first thing from this point on at your job that anyone hears about you that starts is that you're a snitch. And stay away from that guy.
Yeah, but you're
'cause he
like
runs
king,
his
do the
mouth.
right thing. I'm usually don't narc.
No, I'm king, protect your people. That's what I'm king.
Yeah, but what,
yeah, but what
about,
if what you're snitching on affects those other people?
then which is the case in point here? You said it
Yeah.
shut down the whole project.
Is that what you're arguing?
We're
But you
losing
can't even-
bonus money.
You can't even fake argue without doing your I'm doing a scam voice. Look, you're right. The right thing to do would be to drop dime here. What I am telling you is, if you did it, your life will become extremely hard. And both of you are blinded by this $100,000,
Oh, yeah.
and you're not thinking this all the way through. Because eventually,
Well, if
after-
I don't do it, somebody else is going to do it.
okay, let that person become
Probably
a
more than
pariah.
one person's going to do it.
I will allow that person to become a pariah. I am not rolling over on a coworker for $100,000. I'm not doing it.
What if you don't like that coworker? You're still not you're going to be first. If that coworker is a guy that everybody can't stand,
Okay.
you think people are going to be upset with you for giving information that gets them the boot?
Let me ask you a simple question. Let's say this scenario, again, 252 WCMF, there is now a $100,000 reward for information that leads to the arrest of the people that spray painted the graffiti inside the new Bills Stadium. $100,000. And our argument is there's someone that works on that job site that knows who did this.
Yeah.
And do you turn in a coworker for $100,000? Let's, in a hypothetical situation, say there's someone here unnamed who everybody hates. And it's the same kind of thing. $100,000 for blowing him in for doing something bad. And Moose blows him in.
Yeah.
What's your first thought about Moose?
That's so Moose.
What do you mean?
That's Moose,
What do
man.
you, how so? Because
he's-
Moose always does the right thing. Is that what you mean?
He's Mr. Do the right thing. I'm a good guy.
Why, you're saying it like a
King,
bad thing
King Brown.
all of a sudden?
King Brown Noser.
You're judging him
Yes, I
for
am.
doing exactly what
Yeah.
you said you would
Yeah.
do.
Yes.
That's my point.
I'm a hypocrite.
Kimmy, you
Registered.
I'm telling you, you would judge him too.
Yeah, but
And he
if
also
I
wouldn't
still
spend it
didn't
on
like
the right
that
stuff.
coworker, it'd be a wash. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, great, we don't have to see that guy anymore.
I think I'd be a cooler snitch.
So you guys,
How do you go about being a cooler snitch?
Buy cool stuff. Buy you cool things.
Oh, like you're saying what you spend the money on
How about if I
makes
get
you
you-
a
how about
cooler
if
snitch.
How about if I get you a gold Starbucks card?
Ooh, I'm in. Snitch away.
Own parking space.
we have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Zach writes us. He says, I heard in the break room that typically when you leave your job, you end up making more money at a job in the same field. So $100,000 and a pay raise sounds like a pretty good deal. All right. So both of you two are on the same team here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're team 100G.
All right. Tommy,
Yes.
would you blow in Kimmy for $100,000? Job loss and an arrest.
Well, she gets arrested?
Well, yeah, that's what this reward is
Yeah, I
for.
mean, I would have
They're
had to
getting
destroy
arrested.
something, right?
Would you dime on Kimmy?
Destroy company
Oh, like my
property.
soul?
Would you dime on Kimmy for $100,000?
No, I wouldn't dime on Kimmy.
You wouldn't do it.
No.
Kimmy, would you dime on Tommy for $100,000?
Of course you would.
Are you both really going to sit here and lie? Both of you are going to sit here and
Yeah.
lie.
Turns out I'm also a liar.
Okay.
I'm a snitch and a liar and a coward.
Like, I love how both of you were
I'm a
like,
triple
oh,
threat.
yeah, I'd absolutely do it. You two? No, not you two. I love
Well, I
you
don't want to
guys.
see her get arrested.
You would. That's who this is. She's the one that did it. $100,000.
She's going to look terrible in orange.
Yeah, it's
I
not
hear
my
it's the new-
color.
I hear it's the new
Not
black.
my color.
You're going to look me in the face.
Yeah.
You wouldn't drop dime on him for $100,000.
depends on what he did.
This.
That's what I mean. Like, if what he did creates more work for me, I'm probably.
Oh, like graffiti?
All right, let's say he did the graffiti.
Like, he came in and he destroyed all his stuff over here.
No, let's say he came in and he spray painted dongs upstairs based on memory.
I wouldn't even have to snitch on him. They'd automatically know it was Tommy.
But, Kimmy, we have to come in on Saturdays because we don't have anyone else that works here to help clean it up.
I don't want to come in on Saturdays.
So you're going to snitch on him, have him get arrested, and he's going to lose his job.
Yeah.
That didn't take long.
Price you pay.
What?
Would you like to stick with your answer now that she just dropped dime on you?
Well, I don't know.
He doesn't want to come in on Saturdays.
Why am I coming in on Saturday?
Okay. You are such a liar.
All right.
You have to stay past 10 a.m.
I always assumed
Yeah.
there was a period of time you could work with someone where no amount of money would make you roll over on
You can't say no amount of money, man, because that's what you go to work for.
Would you dime on me for $100,000? I got 2 kids.
I'll give you a discount. $35. I'm not going to dime on you with your children.
100% would drop dime
No, I wouldn't.
after this discussion.
I used to give you stolen alcohol.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, I was a good guy.
Okay.
And you were underage. You know the risk I took? Giving you alcohol at 15 years old at a bar.
Like Christ on a cross over here.
Thank you.
Is there a friendship you have that you wouldn't end for $100,000?
French. I don't have a lot of friends, so. But even back in the day.
No, I'm talking now.
Now.
Like, you're saying, like, destroy a friend's
Well, because
life.
this would also, and it would destroy
Oh
the
yeah,
relationship.
we'd crush it.
Yeah.
We'd crush it. That I wouldn't.
Is there anyone in your life you would not destroy that relationship with, short of your wife, for $100,000?
You know.
Oh my God.
She may be up for grabs. I don't know.
My God.
I tell you, I may turn in a grandkid.
Kimmy?
What?
I'll buy his love back later. I'll get him a train set. Look at that gold train set, kid.
Is there a friend you have
Yeah.
whose relationship you wouldn't end for $100,000?
Yes. Yeah. No,
You
there
wouldn't.
is.
You believe
Yes.
that? You believe her?
No. Come on,
I would
100
not.
G,
I
man?
would not want to destroy a friend's life.
Oh my God! You go make a new friend. This
no.
is China's got 1 million people. Go make enjoy them.
China's got 1 million people. Enjoy the Chinese.
Yeah.
Ladies
No,
and
I think
gentlemen,
like there's some people that they've just done too much for me that I couldn't.
Oh, me too. But you know,
Couldn't do
it's
it.
business. There's nothing we could do.
Taylor writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. You could bail the guy out with the reward money. I'm sure that would help.
No, that cuts into my profit.
All right, so there's a lot of people saying that they've arrested a couple of people. That's not entirely true. They have people of interest that they have interviewed.
Right, that they've talked to.
Yes,
but-
they have not made any arrests yet.
This must be some whopper of graffiti to shut the joint down.
So apparently it's going to cost them like potentially $1 million to fix.
God damn.
Like it's in like a private area, like underneath some stuff. Like it's bad.
Oh.
And it's the second time they've had to
Yeah.
shut down construction in the last year and a half because of graffiti on the inside of the
Yeah, I
stadium.
saw it affected mostly like the locker room area and suites. So like,
Oh man.
yeah, who knows what kind of
What
fancy stuff was
dicks.
in there.
Literally. And I mean, like, if you work for this contractor,
Yeah.
I don't understand why you would like what the draw of doing this is.
I don't either.
Do you get what I'm saying?
I mean, it's a good job.
And like, but here's the thing: you were gonna get caught. Like,
Yeah.
if it's in a place where
They're gonna
only-
figure it out. Like it's exclusive area, only a few people can get to.
Exactly. Like, and what are you doing? You're gonna brag to your butt? Like, did you think those penises would have to live on forever? Like,
Yeah.
oh, well, looks like we got a penis stadium now. What can we do? Are these guys just not Bills fans?
But even if you're not a Bills fan, what the hell did they do to you?
Well, like there's other stadiums, other stadium projects where like fans of other teams have tried to F with it. For example, in the new Yankee Stadium,
yeah.
there was a Red Sox fan that was working on it who tried to bury a David Ortiz jersey, I believe, in the concrete,
Oh.
and they caught him before they set the thing. But I mean, that's funny. Granted,
It
it
is,
probably like,
yeah.
took a lot of time, but it's not penises spray painted on a wall.
But it is, but like to do that with you're getting paid to work there. That's kind of crazy. And it's a great job.
yeah.
Probably pays great.
Well, I mean, but you wouldn't have to work that job if you had no soul like you and Kimmy, and were just turning all your friends and coworkers in for $100,000. You know, it's funny how you sit here and you say, I'm going to do the right thing. And then you have the opportunity to do the right thing right here. And you go, oh, but I'm a coward. I have no spine.
Yeah, but you also put a price tag on it.
Yeah, you're the only person maybe on the earth who could have a conversation with this guy and say, what you're doing here is weird. And I don't even know what it is.
Yeah.
Why are you making that face?
I don't know. What?
I just like, Kimmy, you have people in your life you could look at and be honest with.
Yes.
You're not Kimmy.
About
Yes.
what? I'm sorry, I was on the phone.
You have people you could look at in your life. If they
Yeah.
were doing something weird, bizarre,
Yeah.
dangerous, and go, what are you doing?
Yeah,
But it's
I'd have some questions, especially if it was out of the norm.
But I also didn't want to get stuck in that explanations,
You wouldn't
trap.
want to know though why they're doing it.
Well,
Out
Right.
of curiosity.
I kind of know why you're doing it. You're nuts.
We don't know the story,
Right.
but we will all find out together
Mm-hmm.
what Tommy refuses to say. Hey! Next year of the break room. That's WCMF. There's an old piece of advice.
What's that?
If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all.
Thank you.
Tommy, it sounds like that's your plan with this situation that showed up with
Yes.
a family member. But there are some people in your life, and I'm talking to everyone here,
Yeah.
that you can be honest with, that you have to be honest with. And if this person is not that guy for you, well, then who the hell is?
I don't know. Well, so I hope you find him.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, this mom is in a whole bunch of trouble. And here's the thing. If any show has sympathy for folks looking for childcare, the expense, how hard it is to find quality, it's us.
Yeah.
And it sounds like this mother was just looking to pay for childcare.
Yeah.
However, if the allegations are true,
Yeah. Well.
you did it in the absolutely worst possible way. Did you see this story?
No, I have not. Can't wait to hear.
We'll get into it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So you were in Florida last week.
Yeah, so I went down to see my brother and sister-in-law, and they've lived in the same house now for like 35 years. And it's an older home. Even when he bought it, they fixed it up nice, right on the water. It's gorgeous.
Awesome.
Right? But, my brother's almost 80 years old. And, he's starting to let things go around the joint here a little bit. And he was explaining to me that in the back of their house where their master bedroom is, the windows are old. And because you live on the water, they get kind of corroded.
Okay.
And they're like jam. You can't open them anymore.
Gotcha.
And my sister-in-law goes, yeah, my biggest fear is that if a fire breaks out in the front of the house, which is possible because that's where all the kitchen is and everything, we would be trapped back there.
Oh.
Scary.
So my brother's thing, now granted, my brother has money. Instead of fixing the windows, his fix is he sleeps with something at night that'll assure that they'll get out just fine.
Yeah.
Sleeps with it.
What is it?
A sledgehammer. He's 80 years old.
Okay.
And he sleeps with a
That's a
full-ass,
solution. Yep.
big-ass construction guy sledgehammer that he's going to... By the way, my brother cannot raise his head to drink a can of soda. I'm not making that up. He walks like the mummy. But for some reason, he's going to pick up this sledgehammer and smash his way out of his house instead of just calling Wonder Windows and getting the goddamn things fixed.
Okay. So you're concerned for your brother's safety.
Well, just the logic of it.
No, I'm with you 100%. But this is someone you love.
Yes.
You're very close with your brother. You
Yeah,
talk to
and
him
he
on a
fears
weekly
that he's going to burn to death in his bed.
Okay, and you see what a terrible idea this is.
Yeah.
So when he told you this, you
Yeah.
obviously said, "Hey, man, what are you doing?"
Hey,
You should
that
probably
sounds crazy.
Yeah.
I said, I don't know. I didn't disagree with him.
Okay.
I just said, okay.
So you think this is a good idea?
Of course not. Of course not. But what am let me tell you something, man. Neither of you have this in your life. An 80-year-old South Florida relative.
Okay.
They're insane.
Okay.
Like the way they do. Don't forget, my brother's got a house full of guns.
Okay.
I would have just used the gun to open up the windows and shoot my way out.
Okay.
Which is completely illegal in Florida, by the way. Check your Second
Just start
Amendment.
shooting out your window. That's great solution.
No, but it's legal. You probably kill a couple of iguanas and a python on your way out.
All right. The
What?
phone number is 252-WCMF. 252-9263.
What am I supposed to say?
What is your biggest concern if you were to look at him and say, "Hey, what are you doing? This is a terrible idea." What's your biggest concern?
It's not going to work. I
Okay.
mean, if you really fear that a fire is going to break out.
No, I'm saying if you were to look at him
Yeah.
when he told you this,
Yeah.
and you said, "You're crazy. You need to get the windows fixed. This sledgehammer idea is the stupidest thing I've ever seen." What is your biggest concern when you tell him that?
Okay. It's going to break out into a long explanation and an argument and conversation that I don't want to have because I'm on vacation. I want to leave. I want to
Oh,
end
you
my
don't wanna-
vacation on a high note. And you know how it goes, man. Like, you just know that you got that relative that if you say anything, they're going to go off.
It's not
And
going to
it-
go anywhere.
Well, it won't go anywhere, and it'll be a 20-minute explanation. I'll have to go back and look at it,
Okay.
the sledgehammer and the windows, and yeah, I don't want to.
All right, look, I don't mean to harp on a common theme of the show here.
But
Every time I think you can't get more selfish as a human being, you manage to amaze me.
yeah, well, thank you. It's a talent like anything, Pat. It's a God-given gift.
Because as you sit here, you are rightfully concerned for your brother's safety.
Yeah.
You're rightfully concerned for potentially your brother's mental capacity, thinking this is a good idea.
Yes.
Sleep with a
And
sledgehammer.
he's an 80-year-old man.
The only person potentially in his life who he would listen to is you because you have this relationship with him.
Shows you how bad his life's going.
But because you don't want to, and I quote,
Get involved.
ruin your vacation,
Yes.
you didn't say anything that could potentially save your brother's life.
Okay, so my wife, it's my family, so she's going to stay out of it. for
Yeah,
the most part.
yeah.
But even when we were in the car, she kind of brought up your point when we were going back to the hotel. And I said was, hey, he's got a wife. One of the reasons you have a wife is to check some balances, like the government. Like, she should step up. But she agreed with him.
Maybe she did. She
No.
just kind of gave up, though.
Well, maybe. But she was kind
Because
of
she knew
like,
it wasn't going to change. Sometimes it takes like an outside voice for it to click.
Now, I would
I don't
argue
know.
when it comes to people that have been married for a long time, because they've been married for
40 years.
Okay. You will be surprised. Like, let's use the wife as the better idea as the example, because they normally have the better ideas.
Yeah.
Like, after someone's been married for a long time, you will be shocked sometimes at what falls out of an agreement that a wife will have.
All
Like,
right.
wait, you're the smart one. Are you serious?
Well,
They've been together too long to see the forest for the trees, man.
It could be that. I am jealous because they're very like similar. They're very synced up. Like they do everything together. You can tell like they were like the right couple for each other, except for when the house catches on fire. Well, maybe they burn together. I don't know. Maybe that's a thing.
Oh, my God.
Well, that's what we're talking about.
You
right
could
now.
stop that.
Could I? Could I?
Could I?
Could I?
Could I?
Could I? I am jealous of couples that are in sync.
Yeah.
Just because you want to do what you want to do all the
I
time,
know.
you don't want your wife to push back on it.
Thank you. Well, that too.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF. Should Tommy say something here? Again, he goes and sees his brother in his house. It's an older house thanks to the ocean water next to the beach.
Everything
there.
corrodes.
So the windows
The
won't
marriage is corroded. Your brain.
The windows won't open. Fearing being trapped in a fire, his brother, instead of getting the windows fixed so they will open, sleeps with a sledgehammer to smash out the windows
Yes.
in case of fire. And Tommy had the ability to go, hey, this is a terrible idea, and didn't because, again, and I quote, he didn't want to ruin his vacation.
You don't have any WD-40? Here's the other thing. My brother is 80, and he still thinks he's in shape. Now, he lifts weights, kind of.
Power lifter, right?
He's kind of like a power lifter. He goes
Okay.
into these old man Olympics in Tampa, and he won a gold medal. His goal this year is to compete as an 80-year-old in powerlifting.
Good for him.
Yeah, he's going up against all the other 80-year-olds, both of them.
You think that's a good idea?
No,
So you told him that too?
no.
Oh, my God.
Well, I do kind of laugh at the weightlifting a little bit.
But you don't tell him not to do it
I
because
know.
you're afraid for his safety.
But you're not going to stop. You cannot stop an 80-year-old man. They are an out-of-control train on grease tracks, man. There's no break.
All right, Kimmy,
Yeah.
let me ask you a question. Do you have someone in your life that you can criticize sincerely to their face?
Me.
Not ball bust,
Yeah.
not make fun of for laughs. Like, if they are making a mistake, you can look at them and go, hey, what are you thinking
Well, I
here?
mean, like I feel like I'm just thinking, like for instance, my dad, right? I feel comfortable telling him that that's a dumb idea. I know he's not going to listen.
But you
though.
will tell him.
Oh yeah, I'll be like, no, you shouldn't like hoist that TV in the air with a makeshift bungee system. That sounds like a terrible idea. But he's gonna do it anyways.
Okay.
So even if I come up with a better idea or a better plan or say, hey, that might not work, it's falling on deaf ears. But I do feel comfortable telling him.
And you will tell him to get it
Yeah.
off your conscience.
Sure.
All right, and that's what's so weird about this to me.
What is that?
Because 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Of the folks you can be completely open and honest with,
Yeah.
if you hear they have a bad idea, you can criticize them for it. Who are those people normally in everyone's life? Because I would have thought siblings is an automatic.
Well, it depends.
No,
you
it
know?
doesn't.
Well, siblings also get complicated if, like you said, like your brother and his wife are on the same page, because now you're not just explaining it to your sibling, you're explaining it to his significant
It's
other
2-on-1.
too.
But you can pull them aside later. You can pull them
Yeah,
aside
I'm
later.
not good with
but
the
if
pull
they-
aside.
but if they're still on the
I
same
never
page-
mastered that pull aside. Hey, can I speak to you for a minute?
No, you don't do
it sounds
that.
like a drug dealer. I'm working for the mafia.
You just wait until you're alone and go, hey, man, that whole sledgehammer thing, what are you doing?
Well, unless you have a better idea, though, because
Thank
the
you.
better
Yeah,
idea
here's-
is get the window fixed.
That
But
is the better idea.
But he's not going to do
You
that.
don't.
So
Okay.
what's your other? If he's not going to get the window fixed, what are you coming to him with?
You may just need to hear
Have
someone
you
else.
thought about dynamite?
You may just need someone else who you respect to go, what are you thinking? Look, Kimmy,
Yeah.
you were in here with my brother and I last week.
Yeah.
My brother and I both have the relationship with each other where we can look each other in the face and
Yep,
go,
yep,
what the
yep.
hell
Oh,
are
yeah.
you thinking? We have no problem doing that with each other. Can you do that with a spouse?
Are you nuts?
Well, she can do it to you.
Yeah, that's a one-way street.
So
my
wait a
man.
minute. If your wife was making a terrible
It
decision.
would have to be a really terrible mistake. I would have to actually be staring at the gun.
No, that's not a mistake. Everyone's cheering for
No,
that.
man, it depends because that even I couldn't give her raw advice. It would have to be tempered.
Oh, explain
would
to
have
me
to
the
work
difference
it-
between tempered and raw advice
You
from
had
Tommy
to.
Mueller.
You would have to run it through the wife filter to say it how you're going to say it, because tone and timing or everything in that situation. That's like one of those delicate diffuse the bomb situations.
See, again, you're making it way more
no, you got
complicated.
to clip that green wire, bro. I don't know.
You're making it way more complicated than it has to be to give yourself an out to not have to talk to your wife. No, man.
I'm always looking for the exit.
Why be in a relationship if you, when it is necessary, can't honestly look at your spouse and go, "What are you doing?"
I like being in a very selfish relationship.
Okay.
What's wrong with that?
I don't.
They
get
came up
you.
with a word for it. You're selfish.
I don't get you, man.
I get it. It's pretty easy, man. Avoid at all costs.
Okay, can I ask a serious question?
Go ahead,
God
let's
forbid.
come on.
Knocking on wood.
We're having some fun back there. Let's get serious.
Let's say something terrible happens.
Like what? Well, give me a scenario.
A house fire where your brother and his wife don't make it out. God forbid.
Okay, yeah.
You're not going to feel guilty?
No, man, because you got a brain in your head. You could have got windows. I do not feel guilty because, well, let's say, because he's, to Kimmy's point, all right.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me finish. You don't let me finish. Let's say house, horrible thing, they perish. But let's say I said something. I went through your scenario,
Yes.
and I said, you're crazy. Come on, you got to fix that. Do the responsible thing. And he still doesn't do it. What's the difference?
You did what you could. You did what you could.
And I don't get the difference.
No, there is a huge difference. It's off your conscience. You made it known, hey, man, I love you. I care about you. This
do.
is something. No, you don't, because you haven't said anything.
Here's the other reason I didn't want to bring it up. While we were down there for the 5 days, he picked up 2 high-end dinners. And, and I don't want to insult the guy after he spends hundreds of dollars taking us out. And one night it was lamb, Pat. Lamb. Remember the last time I had a lamb?
Yeah, so you got your lamb, and then he's roasting over a spit because you won't tell him to get his windows fixed.
Wouldn't you feel more obligated to say something after he bought you 2 high-end
No, the
dinners?
guy does a nice thing for you. Now you're going to insult him while you're sitting
Well, you're
in his
not
house?
insulting him, though. You're
Kind of insulting
You're
him.
trying to
saying-
save him.
You're
si-
talking. You're saying you're concerned. You're not necessarily.
But you're also kind of
criticizing.
putting him down, saying he's just stupid.
Look, man, sometimes people need to hear they're stupid. You don't say it like
Why
that.
do I got to be stupid cop?
Because, I agree. If anyone's going to be stupid cop, you're the last person you want, but you're the person in that situation. And again, you're that person because you care about him.
I do
because
care
he
about
may respect your opinion.
Yeah.
We have Instagram messages coming in. There are folks now saying that maybe you should go the scam route to get this fixed.
Scam route.
Cindy Lou writes us, Stuffy on WCMF, send a window company to his house, tell him to pretend they're a salesman. They may take the bait.
He knows what to do. He doesn't want to do. He's aware of window treatment.
But no, she's right. It may just be something as simple as the guy's in the house now. Well, we might as well do it. He's here.
I mean, I know it's expensive to buy windows.
He bought you lamb.
Right, he does. Lamb shank.
He's got it, man. He's got lamb money. He's got window money.
And here's the other thing. They're rich. Like, they could fix this.
Yes.
But I think at his age, like, he doesn't want to deal anymore. So he's just like, I'll just beat my way out of the house.
This is
like he's like the Kool-Aid man.
Oh,
The
yeah!
best part
I'm on
is,
fire. Dude, pour some Kool-Aid on me.
The best part is if he had to get out that window, you'd have to break the window and replace the window anyway.
Yes, thank you. Well, I guess his whole house is burning. so
Good
it's
point.
And I don't know if he could physically get out the window that he
Yeah.
just broke.
Tim has what might be the most brilliant idea.
Okay.
If he's your older brother and he has money, you offer to pay for it. He'll be insulted and then go do it himself to show that he has the money to get it taken care of. That's a sneaky, great idea.
That I offer to pay
You go,
for?
listen, let me
Yeah.
pay for the windows because I'm worried about your safety. And that's a dog measuring contest now.
Bro, those windows are like 10 grand.
He's not going to take the money, stupid.
What if he does?
He won't take the
I
money.
don't have 10 grand, and he knows it.
If he's picking up both dinners, he's not going to let you take the money. You were bitching about a dog
All right.
measuring contest before. That's the greatest idea I've heard.
So I call up Wonder Windows.
No, you call up your brother stupid, and you
I'm
go,
not going to call him stupid. That would be that would ruin the whole thing. Hello, stupid. All right, can I speak to stupid, please?
You call up your brother. Well, no,
Yeah.
because then you'd be connected to yourself. You call up your brother,
Yeah.
and you go, listen, I've been thinking about what you told me.
All right.
Let me pay for the windows.
I mean, it may help you out.
Let me pay. I'm really worried about your safety. God forbid something happens. Let me pay for them. That's how much I think you need to get this done.
All right.
And he's going to say absolutely not, and that may be the juice to get him to go do it.
All right, that's a great idea, man. That's a great idea.
You going to do it?
I think let me run it by. Maybe take it home and run it by everybody and see what we come up with. Make sure we're all on the same page.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, fellas. Hey, so Tommy, the guy's 80 years old. What's he gonna do when she smashes through the window anyway? He's gonna jump. He's gonna die anyway.
Well, it's a first floor, so it'll be a quick death.
He's still gonna die. He's 80 years old. He's gonna jump through a window. He's first floor. Even if it's 8 feet, he's gonna die.
Oh, my God.
Don't worry about it. He's fine.
So I'm off
Don't
the
worry
hook.
about it. He's fine.
You're
He's
off the
gonna
hook.
die.
You are off the hook.
All right, Mark, you're a guy who we talk to on a regular basis. You make a lot of stupid decisions. You got stupid guy voice. Is there someone in your life who could look at you, go, you are being stupid, and here's why, and you would heed
We
their
do
advice?
it all the time to Mark.
But he doesn't respect us.
No, there's a few people out there, yeah, that they can sway me to do things different.
Okay. So he's not that dumb.
No.
He'll take some advice
All right.
from the right person.
At least now your conscience is clear. You don't really have too much to worry about because the fall is going to hurt him anyway. So just
All right.
maybe do like a walkout. Maybe turn the window into a walkout.
Oh, that's a good idea. Turn it into a door.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a
a
lot
good
more smashing with the
I
sledgehammer.
meant permanently, you
Oh,
idiot.
like buy one.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh.
Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. You know, when it comes to the people that you can criticize when
Yeah.
you're worried about the decisions they're making, you know, I understand your concern with your brother.
But don't forget, this is the brother that shot an iguana with a silencer in his front yard in broad daylight. That's a true story. And then threw it in the garbage.
I understand
Yeah.
your concern with your brother, telling him he's making a bad decision.
Right.
I'm not. Okay. Same with the spouse.
Yeah.
It's dicey.
Yeah.
But the one that might be the most delicate when you have to tell someone they're doing something stupid, your own kids.
Oh, I thought you could just let your own kids up.
Now, I'm starting to learn that's not the case.
Can't?
Well, look, Tommy,
What's the point of having them?
when you were a kid,
Yeah.
your mom and dad had no problem looking you in the face.
Bro.
Right?
Yeah.
You're an
Blunt. It was like blunt.
Is that the right way to act with your kids, 252 WCMF? Because I have begun a more gentle approach the last year or two.
Switching gears. Yeah.
Well, with my oldest.
Yeah.
And it's hard because most of the mistakes she makes are just basic common sense. And it's hard to remember that at 15.
Right. That's the time you're making those mistakes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
Like all moms and dads listening know, it takes all of your self-control sometimes to not scream, what the hell is wrong with you? But then again, the last thing you want them to do is to think you're just coming down on them and
Yeah.
not trying to keep
Yeah.
them safe. So like it's been hard.
So what
Delicate
works?
balance of letting things go, maybe letting them figure it out.
Pick your battles.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just stuff. Yeah, that's it. I mean, like
But they say pick your battles, but again, you have to pick those battles. Which one do I pick?
the one that are the most dangerous. I
Yeah.
guess.
Most
Right.
expensive.
Well,
You're
no,
gonna
again,
hurt yourself.
They could ruin your retirement bet.
Scott rates us. He says, good idea. Send him a recording of this show. That's the funniest thing is
Right.
you won't have this conversation face-to-face with your brother, but you'll tell 100,000 people in Rochester.
Well, it's funny, you know. It's got a funny
You're
story.
such a coward-ass bitch.
We can call it back a couple of years ago. Hey, remember when your brother burnt to death on that thing you didn't tell him?
You mean when we see it on the
God.
news?
Yeah.
80-year-old gold medal power lifter dies
Wait.
horrible death.
Well, you know, if you have relatives in Florida, one of them's going to end up on the news doing something.
Call him this week.
I am. I call him. I talked to him.
No,
every
I
week.
mean,
I talked to
call
him
him
yesterday.
this
Yeah, but
week
no,
and tell him what we're
it's too
talking
late.
about.
I
It's too
will.
late.
I will.
It's too late because now you're like, I've really been thinking about this sledgehammer thing. I think it makes it worse the longer you wait.
Well, no, because it also makes Tommy feel stupid or look stupid because in the moment he didn't think it was a bad idea, but the more that I think about it,
Yeah.
here are my concerns. I am also as dumb as you, where in the immediate moment I thought this was cool. Look, I mean, this is a bad decision we're going to talk about here.
Okay.
Someone should have pulled this woman aside if anyone knew what she was doing and said, why are you doing this? What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
But they didn't.
Oh.
And here's the thing.
Right.
Childcare is expensive. Finding childcare is hard. So we're not here to sit and judge a woman doing everything she can to find someone to watch her kids. But she picked what might have been the worst way in history to compensate someone for watching her children
Oh.
if the allegations are true. And we will tell you the story next here in the break room. Let's see CMF. There have been stories recently, thanks to the economy,
Yeah.
that show people are starting to barter again. Although I don't think this story is what they had in mind. Because there are bad ideas, and then there are stories like this one. Stories where every single way you look at it, it's the worst idea you've ever
How
heard.
bad can it be?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:45, 7:50, Brighton is getting a new to-go restaurant.
Ooh.
It is a name you know, a restaurant you know,
Yeah.
that is strictly a to-go location. And what I'm trying to figure out is, who the hell is this for?
Oh.
Did you see this, Kimmy?
I don't know.
Well, we'll share it with everybody.
It's food.
Yeah.
So it's for everybody.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't know who would want this.
Oh.
To go?
Yeah.
All
Like
right.
the whole draw of this place
Just to sit
is
down?
going
Oh.
there.
Oh, all right.
We'll get to it just after 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. A 24-year-old woman from Perry has been arrested for the worst alleged idea you've ever heard.
What she do?
Police say last summer, this woman gave marijuana to 2 underage kids.
Okay.
Why would she do something like that? Did she want to look cool?
Oh, maybe.
Was she trying to make some money? The answer to both of those questions is no. According to the accusations, she gave these underage kids marijuana in exchange for babysitting her kids.
I'm going to get high and watch my kids for free.
I want to just give it a second to
Yeah.
let the accusation sink in for everybody. She gave 2 underage kids, according to police, marijuana in exchange for babysitting her kids. She has been charged with 2 counts of criminal sale of cannabis and 1 count of endangering the welfare of a child. She has a court date coming up. So I was under the assumption you'd be more shocked.
I didn't see this one coming.
Okay.
I am shocked.
All right, let's now that you have let it set in.
Yeah.
Do you have an issue with what she is accused of doing?
Oh, yeah. I mean, first of all, it's underage kids
Okay.
getting high.
All right.
And then you want them to sit down because they're going to get high when they're watching your kid.
Well, no, not necessarily. Maybe she could. She probably gave it to him afterwards,
Yeah,
so maybe
that
they
would be
weren't
my
high.
guess.
Well, the
Yeah.
Oh, I kind of assume like that was part of the
when
negotiation.
you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. Let's say
Do
that-
it all the time.
let's say they weren't
right.
high watching the kids. They used the marijuana after babysitting. Do you have a problem with what she did?
That, I mean, well, at least the kids wouldn't be in danger.
The kids that they're watching, or
What
the
do you
kids
mean?
that are the kids,
The kids that are being watched, the little ones.
but not the other kids who are
Well, the
underage.
other ones are out getting high, Pat. We all did it. That's why I talk like this when I say it. We all did it, Pat.
You sound like Reefer Madness. Is what you sound like. Kimmy,
Yeah.
do you have a problem with?
What
the
do you
accusation?
think, Queen Green?
I mean, I don't know if I would want, if I would trust a kid that accepted that as payment
Well,
to watch my kids.
Well, but you would also have to assume that a lot of babysitters throughout history, as teenagers, were watching kids while getting high in their off time.
Fair enough. Fair enougugh.
I mean, to think that your babysitter
but I mean,
doesn't
but,
get high.
but I guess like there's a reason you're getting these kids on discount.
Well, who says they're on discount? How do you know they weren't getting more
Well,
marijuana
because
than
if
they
you
would have
could,
gotten?
I mean, like, anybody who's tried to find a babysitter knows how much it costs to hire a babysitter.
Maybe that's what it
and
costs
you're getting
now.
2. You're getting 2 for 1.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF because there's a surprising amount of people that are coming to this 24-year-old woman's defense.
I wouldn't rush to her defense.
Well, no, they're arguing that I got high when I was a teenager. Just because she gave the kids pot doesn't mean the underagers who were around her kids high, that she's young enough at 24, that this could have been more of a friend exchange than an adult to
Could be,
kid
yeah.
exchange. I mean,
Based
they're-
on age, yeah.
it's not the defenses that I would have gone with.
I mean, you're also not a great mom.
Well, no, I mean, I get being desperate for childcare.
Wait a minute.
Well,
What do you mean you're not a great mom if the accusations are true?
I mean, it's not a great move for a mother to like give illegal drugs to a kid to watch her kid.
But you literally
this
just,
is in Alabama.
you literally just said the kids are out there getting high. You did the hand thing.
I know.
Oh,
What
do
side
it.
are you on?
Hell, do it.
Yeah.
No, but I also gonna listen. You got to do what you got to do, but you ain't Mother of the Year.
Hey, guys, we had a lot of fun back there, but let's talk
Right.
seriously about Mother of the Year nomination.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see that either. You're kind of trash mom.
I wonder how she got caught.
One of the kids had a dime on her. It's like what we talked about
Or
with
somebody just saw the whole transaction going down.
I don't know, Kimmy. It's like we talked about with the teacher that was accused east of us,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
With multiple kids
Yeah.
as a
Yeah.
high school player. Eventually, some kid is going to say something to somebody, and it's going to
Yeah,
get back.
brag about it.
You know, the weird part of this story,
What's up?
we don't know the relationship between the woman and the underage kid she allegedly.
I
gave.
figured they were neighbors.
But if they're not related, that's where the story gets odd. Because I would argue, when you're a kid, the most likely person to give you an illegal substance is a member of your family. Is that fair?
Yeah, okay.
Older cousin,
Yeah.
uncle, crazy aunt. Maybe dad lets you have a beer when you're fishing.
Sure.
Mom can share a glass of wine with her 16-year-old daughter.
Little
whatever.
light stuff.
Yeah. It's much more rare to see an adult with no familial connection to put their ass on the line to get you high or get you drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Which leads me into the question I have for all of you.
What's that?
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Who are the most likely non-family members to give kids illegal substances? 252 WCMF. If it's not your uncle, aunt, cousin, mom, or dad, who, not your family, is the most likely to give you something illegal? Beer, weed, wine, whatever.
I'm thinking the next step would be neighbor.
Neighbor.
Well, it's easy access,
Couple
right?
of wine popsicles?
Yes. Or weed, right? I would think that would be the easiest.
Kimmy, would you agree?
Scuzzy
I'm
neighbor.
just thinking like kids I knew who got it from people unrelated to them, but it was like usually an older sibling connection, but it was always through like a kid that wanted to look cool to younger kids.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like it was
Hey,
like
loser.
a 20-something-year-old that thought like, yeah, these high school kids definitely think I'm cool.
All right. I don't disagree with you there. All right.
But it's still, the connection still kind of came through like an older sibling.
All right, let's start through that. There's also like friends who have older siblings.
Yes.
Do you count that?
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, because that's
Yeah.
where I got most of my beer and weed from when I was a
Right,
kid.
right.
It was a friend's older sibling.
Right.
Okay.
But that older sibling was still getting it for their sibling.
Well, no, sometimes they would get it just like I would
Oh.
like call them and be like, "Hey, I need this," and I
Yeah.
would pay. It was like a business
Yeah.
they were running, but they would still put their ass on the line.
I'd also
And
say,
I was a kid of a cop, by the way.
Yeah, no kidding. Also, if your kid has a job, if he has a part-time job, then it's wide open with coworkers.
So
and
adult
people-
coworkers.
Yeah, because that's where I bought my weed was at work,
All right, I think you're right. That's probably a number one.
and that was usually like a guy. I was like 15, 16 years old, and these guys were anywhere from 18 on up.
Well, to your point, like whatever age you are when you work with adults as a teenager, you're also kind of looked at as just part of the work crew.
Yeah, you're the crew.
Because like part of it is what Kimmy just brought up. These people want to look cool to younger people, right? And there's very little accountability there. The other part of it is they do kind of eventually just see you as a coworker.
And they'll also wuss you if you don't.
They'll wuss you.
Yeah.
Be a wuss.
Don't be a wuss.
Be
Have
a
some.
wuss.
We're all doing it. You're not going to do it because then they think you're going to tell on them if you don't.
Yeah, do it, man. Let me watch you do cocaine right now. You brought up neighbor.
Yeah.
I don't think that happens as much as maybe it used to. Because there was a time
There was a time.
where a guy working on like a project, like a car or a motorcycle in the garage, would hand a neighborhood kid a beer while they were
Yeah,
working.
yeah.
Today, that seems much less likely for every single reason everyone is imagining right now.
Oh.
Like just neighbor kids in a neighbor's garage watching him shirtless work on a motorcycle seems weird.
Oh, that got weird.
I had that experience when I was a child.
Well, I'm also thinking like apartments. Like she's 24. She could be living in an apartment complex
Yeah.
Yeah.
where, you're just passing each other constantly, going to cars and groceries and everything else. Like it's very communal.
True that.
There's like common areas where you kind of hang.
Okay. But again, you still know that's a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But you have access to each other.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about this 24-year-old woman out in Perry. She was arrested after police say she gave marijuana to two underage kids in exchange for watching her children. Not a great idea, but there have been a bunch of people that came to this woman's defense,
Yeah.
which I was shocked by. 252 WCMF, let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duff, good morning, buddy. How you
Hey,
doing?
oh, hey.
So, Duff, back in the 80s, early 90s, we went to work, a bunch of us, for a guy who built those kit homes for, I believe it was like Barton Homes or something like that.
Okay.
And every Friday, he would pay us with an 8-ball of Coke, a 12-pack, and a couple $100.
Dear God.
Those houses must look
Intense.
awesome.
True story. I'll tell you what, it was a hell of a summer, though, Duff.
How old were you?
Probably 19, right out of high school.
Oh.
Didn't decide what we wanted
He's
to
still
do yet
dizzy.
with life, and came along, and, we partied, built houses, and had a great summer.
I'd have died, man. I'd have been
Yeah,
dead.
but what a great memory.
Are you kidding me right now?
Aren't you kind
No,
of
I'm not
jealous?
kidding you. True story.
No, I'm talking to Tommy. I believe you, Joe. I don't know why you call
You
a
can
radio
hear the
show.
happiness in his voice when he talks about
Yeah,
it.
that 8-ball of Coke that he got.
Oh.
Well, I mean, it was just a great summer, working outside, and you had some money in your pocket, your party supplies, it was good.
Gas was under $1 a gallon. Come on.
I know I probably wouldn't want to live in one of those houses right now.
Joe, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, take care. Other Joe
Yeah.
writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. What was the age range of the underage kids in the story? We do not know what the age range in the allegations are, but does that matter?
No.
Well, what if the kid's 19? 19, she handed him weed. So it does matter.
It
How
does.
do I
You
know
know
it
what?
doesn't matter?
Well,
You
I
don't
think-
know.
I kept thinking, like,
I
little
see a
teenage.
different, like, out of high school teen is different than still in high school.
Yeah, I think that's a big difference.
No, it's the same punishment for a 19-year-old
You're right. You're
buying
right.
beer as a
Technically,
14-year-old.
but don't you see yourself much different at 19 than you did at 17?
You see yourself. I don't see kids now different at 19 and 17 as far as, like, smart decisions. Do
They
you?
can serve in the military and they can vote.
Yeah?
Use a voice like this. Enjoy your narcotics while you're babysitting.
Pete writes us on Instagram. It's funny, like, people are trying to look for a reason to be okay with this.
All right.
Because, we had what's the age of the kid? Pete writes, I'd like to know where she had to go. Was she grocery shopping or was she going out to party? Does that matter to you in this story?
Oh.
Like so it was just she was going to go off and just have some
For
fun.
social reasons.
Yeah, if let's say she was going out to have fun with friends or she had to go to work that day. Does that matter?
I think so. I mean, she's just trying to keep, food on the table and a roof over these kids. That's, you got to do what you got to do.
Maybe don't buy the marijuana in the first place.
Okay, but doesn't she have a right to relax once in a while? Does
but
she have a
she's
right
not-
to have some dignity?
But she's not relaxing with the marijuana. She's giving it to underage kids,
I
according to the
am-
allegations.
I'm kind of dying to know, like, value-wise, how much she gave them. If those kids were like, yeah, we made so much on this, or if, like, she shorted them a lot of money, potentially.
You know what's funny?
What?
She could have given them, like, oregano. They would have never known. They would have
Well,
smoked it, thought they got high.
I don't
Okay.
know.
If
You would
it's
think, like, depending on, they've probably done it before.
If that's a 15-year-old kid, you could
Yeah.
have 100% cut up anything green, put it in a baggie. They would have had no idea.
Oh.
Something that smelled
I don't
heavy and
know.
was green.
You'd think they know what marijuana smells like.
Kimmy, when's the first time you smoked pot?
First time? Jeez.
How old?
Probably like 16,
16.
15, 16.
When's the
yeah.
first time you bought marijuana on your own?
I don't think I ever did.
Okay, when's the first time you rolled your own joint?
And somebody always did it. There was
Oh,
always somebody that was
But you're
good at
me.
it.
So the point I'm making is you
Yeah.
never handled it unless it was in
No, but I knew
something.
what it smelled like.
Okay, I think you're
you
giving your
know?
17-year-old you too
maybe,
much credit.
Maybe.
I was surprised how bad weed smells now. And when I smelled it, you said, no, that's how weed smells now. Like, it was strong. Like the weed today. Like, they say it's way more potent. Holy Christ, man. That kid that walks down the street.
I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
know what time he gets up in the morning. I'm not even in town yet.
Okay, he's being such an old man right now.
There's
There's that marijuana smoke I smell outside.
Well,
I think
he's
it's
burning
always
one on
been
his way
pretty
home.
potent.
The guy's trucking down the street, but goddamn, man. I thought there was a skunk in the neighborhood.
Karen writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. We don't know those kids. Maybe you need to be high to watch them. Still a bad idea, though. The kids are so bad, I need to be high to watch them. Going back to the woman that started this discussion,
Yeah.
again, 24 years old, accused of paying two underage kids in marijuana to watch her own children. How severe should her punishment be?
I mean, I don't think jail,
Okay.
but they'll probably give her jail.
She's not getting.
Well,
Oh,
I
yeah,
mean, I
they
would
might take the
imagine-
kids away.
Yeah, that would be the
That
biggest
would be worse.
punishment. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
But I
Do you think she should be able to keep her kids
Yeah.
if she's guilty?
I don't want to break up a house over some weed.
Sometimes a home needs to be broken up if there's an issue in the house, man.
There's alcoholics raising kids,
Bro,
man.
yeah, that's also not good.
There's alcoholic grandparents. I'm proud of one of them.
Also, okay,
I don't want to.
you're making the
I
same
don't wanna
argument that guys make that divorce should be illegal because two parents are always better than one, and that is not the case every time, man. It ain't.
It doesn't seem like breaking up a home is the right answer.
When the
I-
kids could be potentially in danger?
I mean, you would have to have that kind of proof.
You mean like a 24-year-old mother paying babysitters and drugs?
Something maybe a little bit more than that.
Okay, gotcha.
but she
so
still
you want
found,
them? You want the kids out?
I'm not saying I want
she
that.
still
I'm saying
found
if-
a big. I mean, you paid them because you needed a babysitter.
I mean, she could be struggling, working poor.
Yes, she
that would
could.
be.
And
That,
now you
I guess
break the
that's
home
what I
up?
assumed when I saw this. Like, she didn't have the money to pay them. So
She didn't have relatives.
Okay, we don't know any of this, but let's say that's the case, right? Just because you made a desperate decision doesn't mean that decision isn't harmful to your children,
I got it.
right? Like, look, there are lots of people in desperate situations that make really, really big mistakes, and I feel for them. But if the solution is we got to put the kids in a safer situation, I understand that.
All right.
I don't get you, man, that a bad parent is better than a different parent or someone to keep an eye on the kids to make sure they're
Well,
okay.
I mean, a bad parent. It's kind of it's vague.
Okay, you're right. That's
Just like
unfair.
a-
That is unfair of me to say.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right to say bad parent. A parent that makes a decision like this if the allegations
Not
are
good,
true.
Pat. Not good.
So
But
wait,
then what do you do with the kids?
look, again, that
Then
is
they're
a-
traumatized.
okay, but I would also argue they're traumatized now.
But they may not have known.
Yeah.
Their mother got arrested.
Mom,
Well, now they know.
No, but it's
I
like-
mean, like initially.
So you don't even arrest the woman? That's your argument?
Oh no, but I'm saying like you're talking about the kids being in danger for
or being raised
because-
by this woman.
because she
yeah.
paid in marijuana, and if she wasn't arrested, the kids may have never known.
Right. She's just buzzed mama.
All right, I'm going to ask a serious question.
Yeah.
And again,
Yeah.
I understand that there are all situations that desperate
Sure.
people get put in. If I told you
Yeah.
that I have 2 kids that watch my daughters, and I pay them in marijuana because that's how they want to be paid, would you think that those babysitters were responsible?
No.
I rest my case.
But I'd also be shocked.
Yeah, I'm also shocked by this story.
Yeah, but it's you. Like you're King Narc, you're King Rule.
It has nothing to do with my personality.
You're King Guilt.
If the question is,
I'm not done. King Not Funny. King Ugly.
King not funny, King ugly. Thank you.
King Doofus. Many crowns, Your Majesty.
We'll wrap it up like this.
What's that?
Dalton writes us on
Oh,
Instagram.
Dalton.
Duffy at WCMF. He says, Duffy, it's not a weed house. It's a weed home. Folks in Brighton are going to get a new option for some takeout food,
Yeah.
which is interesting because I would argue, based on the amount of Chinese restaurants, Brighton might be the takeout food capital
Oh,
of
yeah.
Bagels Bagels and Chinese and all.
Yeah.
They got that
Everything.
British place. You can
Oh,
get
yeah.
blood pudding to go.
Ooh, look at that.
Gross. This place makes 0 sense.
Okay.
Because I would argue the biggest, if not only, draw of this restaurant
Mhm.
is going to this restaurant.
Oh, sitting down.
Who the hell wants this to go? Next, here in the break room. Let's see CMF. someone's got to explain this to me.
Whatever.
Well, the draw of this restaurant is going to this restaurant.
Okay.
In fact, in our area, I would argue the only draw of this restaurant is going to this restaurant.
So it doesn't travel well.
Well, look, it's not that it doesn't travel well. The food is not bad.
Okay.
It just doesn't add up to what we do great locally. So why would you only want it to go? You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Brighton is getting a Buffalo Wild Wings.
The restaurant and bar.
The restaurant.
Yeah.
Brighton is getting a new Buffalo Wild Wings to-go location.
So you can't sit there and eat them.
No. I
didn't even know that existed.
Nor did I. It says that this is part of they're doing like these new, like smaller, you
like
can take
downsizing.
it. Yeah, and go. So the Brighton Town Board unanimously approved it. It's going to go where all things go in 12 Corners Plaza, 1,500 square feet. Has enough seating for 6 people. So if you're one of the first 6, you can sit there and eat it.
Do they have a drive-through? Like, is it almost
If
like
it's in
that
12
concept?
corners, I don't know where that would be.
One of the
true.
corners?
No, but it's like, I don't think there's any drive-thrus in that area.
Look, don't get me started on 12 Corners. You
don't like it.
I hate, again, whoever planned that, what the hell's wrong with you? You know what's better than one corner? 12.
Yes.
Just kidding. It's the worst. Question. Who is Buffalo Wild Wings to go for?
Well, I will say this. There's a lot of, because it's a walking town, I guess you could walk up and get your wings and walk home with them, and by the time you come home, they're nice and cold.
No, I think you're misunderstanding my question. The best part of Buffalo Wild Wings, I would argue the only redeeming quality in this region is being in a Buffalo Wild Wings.
Sitting down and having a beer with your wings.
Well, that's how they
kind
advertise
of,
it.
watching.
And then that big buffalo comes over and talks to you.
Yeah, which is, by the way, great commercial. I love those commercials. But like the setup they have inside of Buffalo Wild Wings to watch sports,
It's a sports bar.
It's really good.
Yeah.
I enjoy when they were open in Henrietta, going to Henrietta and watching games at Buffalo Wild Wings, right? The food is okay. And I get that we are spoiled here because we're so good at wings and bar food and all that stuff, right? But like the last thing I would want is to walk into a Buffalo Wild Wings with all the TVs off and be like, I would like lunch, please.
Yeah, I would rather go score my wings at Tops or Wegmans if I'm just going to go in and out and take my wings.
I'm going home.
What?
I know what you're trying to do.
I know,
What's the
No,
difference?
I know what you're trying to do.
There's
No, I
the
agree.
difference.
What's the difference between those three? Not much. That's not where you're getting wings to go. If you're going to get wings to go, you're going one of the 40 local places.
Yeah, but I would sit and eat those. I mean, I would be going out to that joint.
No,
I wouldn't drive all the way out to Jeremiah's to take the wings and drive them all the way home.
You can get delivery from 10 pizza places locally that'll do
Yeah.
better wings than Wegmans,
Yeah.
Tops,
All right.
or Buffalo Wild Wings. No,
All right.
I know what you're trying to do, you dick.
I'm
Don't
not
try
a-
and squeeze Wegmans and Tops wings in here. You're a bad person.
I'm just, I've never got over like, oh, these are like the best. Exclusive.
They're good.
Yeah, it's a chicken.
They're better than anyone else.
Goddamn chicken
Oh, my
leg.
God. Kimmy, please talk.
I think that
It's a wing, not a leg.
the one thing that Buffalo Wild Wings has going for them, though, is
What's
I
that?
mean, it's all. Is it all boneless wings, or can you get
No,
regular
you can get
wings?
regular wings.
Oh, okay. Because I'm thinking like boneless wings, a much better option to go than regular wings, right? Like boneless wings are going to hold up if you're going to get those to go.
Those are just, but why not go get boneless wings somewhere else?
Well, I mean, boneless wings are boneless wings.
No,
I'm not as picky about my boneless wings as I am with like regular wings.
Well, but I
you know?
can't, I'm still shocked that you eat boneless wings, period. I have a problem with that for you. That's a
occasionally.
whole other thing that I'm going to get really angry about that. No, I mean, like, if there
But
was,
yeah, like that to me isn't a weird concept of like a grab and go kind of food.
I guess what I'm saying, Ed, is
Yeah.
if there is one place where a Buffalo Wild Wings to go would be the worst idea in America, it's Western New York.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You're-
I was surprised they ever opened up one here at all.
Well, so there's one left. I believe it's out in Webster. The one in Greece shut down. The one in
Yeah.
Henrietta shut down. There is still one left.
There you go.
And again, it's
I mean, they couldn't even make Anchor Bar work here.
Anchor Bar.
Anchor Bar.
It's like Anchor Bar, but slow.
Anchor,
That's why.
anchor. That's how the pirates say it.
That's why it didn't
Anchor.
work. It took so long to get the food. 'Cause they're Anchor Bar. But it's like opening a Pizza Hut in Brooklyn or a Texas Roadhouse in Kansas City. Like, you wouldn't stand outside the entrance of a Delta Sonic with a hose expecting to get car wash customers. Why would I want Buffalo Wild Wings to go? And I know people are writing me Uber Eats and DoorDash take care of that.
Yeah,
Okay,
that definitely might help the situation.
but I could just call the wing pizza place and have them deliver it to my house
Yeah,
that
you could
way.
do that with any joint.
Yes.
Do we have what's the other like kind of more to go style wing?
Wingstop.
Wings. We
Which
have those,
I don't
right?
get-
I mean,
I
and
don't-
those keep popping up.
I don't
So
get that
there
at
must
all.
be a lot of people like just stopping in to grab something quick.
So those
you know?
hipster chicken joints you like now, those new ones,
They're
they're
not-
all what? They're pretty hipster.
They're not hipster chicken
Bro,
joint.
Two
What is-
chigs, chicken out,
Yeah.
choke a chicken, all those joints. I mean, are those sit-down joints or are they mostly to go?
Both. You can do both.
Yeah.
They can sit
But I mean,
down.
they're
Yeah.
probably. I wonder where do they make their money?
There is a bar and restaurant at Chicken Out. You can
Yeah.
take the chicken out to go. There is a bar and restaurant at Chick Bag.
All
You
right.
can take the
So
chicken
there's
to go.
alcohol. All right.
And here's the thing: there are even chains that are succeeding in Rochester with
Yeah.
the fried chicken, not specifically the wings. And I think that's the
well,
difference.
the sandwich.
Or the chicken strips.
All right.
Because as much as I don't like boneless wings, those are stupid. Dave's Hot Chicken
Yeah.
is being they've hit with the chicken strips there. Those are good.
And you like them.
I like those.
So you like a chicken strip?
There's a difference.
There ain't.
There
It's
is.
the same
Nope.
goddamn chicken
No,
ass
it's
Different
not.
shape.
in
No.
that thing.
It's a difference in breading and shape and where the meat on the chicken
You are
comes
insane.
from. No, it's not,
you,
bro.
You think you're talking about buying a Cadillac?
It's not. Look,
It
where
is a
the
little different.
where the meat off the chicken comes from matters. Tell him, Kimmy. Tell him.
I mean, the boneless wings are almost like bite size. It's a bite size food.
Well, I'm a dark meat man.
So am I.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. It's the breading to meat ratio.
Oh my god.
No, I'm
They're
dead.
Yeah.
ready to be. What is this, NASA now?
It's a legitimate thing. It's the breading to meat ratio. If I get a strip like Tully's, for example, which is just a New York regional thing,
yeah.
their chicken strips are phenomenal because they have mastered.
Well, they went to the Breading Institute and worked on it for years.
They mastered the breading to meat ratio. Okay, I need you to back me up
Are
here.
you
I know
saying
you
like-
feel
so
the
are
I
same
you
way.
like
saying-
what I
are you
say. I love when I tell you, like, Danny Wegmans does the research
Danny
when they
Wegmans.
do these
Danny
things, and then he'll kill me. But then he goes, oh, they did the breading to meat ratio.
You said research.
They
I'm telling you
They
ratio.
told me a band-aid,
Maybe-
take it up and I fry it.
Maybe they stumbled upon it, but whatever they did, they nailed it.
Oh.
And
I heard they went to the Institute.
I love man who eats nothing but
The
feathers.
Planko Institute.
I will say with like boneless
Panko?
wings.
Planko. They went to the wrong one.
Planko? Are you going to walk to Planko on your
I don't know,
pirate
you-
ship at the anchor bar, you dumbass?
Goddamn Pinko.
To your point, boneless wings versus chicken tenders. Boneless wings, sometimes you'll bite into it and it's all breading. Like there's not even there's
That
no
people
chicken
love
in
that
there.
stuff, though.
Oh, yeah, all breading? That's why we go to that new
You're
restaurant
gonna
called
tell me
Breading?
you don't think
Breading out?
if I only opened up a store that was deep fried bread and out, your brother Ryan be the first guy there.
No, my brother Ryan wants chicken, and he wants good chicken to breading ratio is what he wants. 252 WCMF again. Buffalo Wild Wings is opening a to-go location in Brighton, which is very bizarre because we are known for wings. On top of that, you got great chicken places that'll sell you fantastic strips. I'm trying to figure out who is going to Buffalo Wild Wings just to take – it's like getting to-go wings from Hooters.
I don't know. Like I'm thinking.
Yeah, why
though,
would you not go inside and look around a little?
That's my point, Tommy. That was a joke, stupid.
Think of yourself though as like a teenager, early 20s. Like that was the kind of food you weren't spending extra to get the better chicken tenders or the better wings. Like you were probably just getting the cheapest option you could find.
Even
right?
as a young child,
child.
I knew
Fat, homeless child.
I knew that our local stuff was better. The only
Really?
exception
I
I would make was Pizza Hut buffet because that was all you could eat. But like
Yep.
there,
Really? Like you didn't you didn't like go for like the cheapest option at the time?
no, there was a,
Surprising with that family, no.
there was a joint down no because there was a Godfather's Pizza in a
Yeah.
Hess gas station across the street from my house that had super cheap pizza and wings, and we would walk past that place to go to this place called Wild Bill's Chicken and Ribs down Chila Avenue. Oh my God, I miss that place.
I bet.
It was so good. But that was local. It was a little bit more expensive, but it was good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I
I could.
forgot.
I'm just saying. I'm not,
All right.
You're not going to try and Godfather pizza me. What do I look like?
But it's the Godfather.
It's not. God, that pizza's so bad. Kimmy, can you Google if Godfather Pizza is still in business when you get a chance? 252 WCMF.
You know, there's one on Staten Island.
That would be the last place it would be. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Good. There is no such thing as a boneless chicken wing.
Get him, Jim.
It is a chicken nugget that's flavored.
Get him. Tell him.
No, I thought they raised boneless chickens. And they don't even have to put up a fence.
Boo.
It's just kind of there.
Boo. Jim, do you do chicken strips or are you solely a wingman?
Solely a wingman.
So you won't even strip.
No.
He wants to hold the bone, baby.
Jimmy, thanks for the
Suck
call,
that
man.
bone, Jimmy.
Have a good rest of the day. Man, he's a barrel ass, huh?
Yes, he is.
Man, flavoring.
Don't have to put a fence up.
The Chicken. Well, no, that joke sucked. I don't blame him for that.
Did you ask if
Godfather Pizza, do they still exist?
I said there's one in
It
Staten
looks
Island.
like it. If this is the same chain, it does still exist.
Ugh.
There doesn't seem like there's many in New York. That there's one maybe in Albany.
Of course there is. Of course there's
Or
a
no,
Kickback.
it's more towards like Rome, New York.
Of course there is. I'll be there this weekend. Maybe I'll stop and get some Godfather Pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Hockey.
And that's it, I think, for New York.
All right. Well, look, if you're into Buffalo Wild Wings and you hate enjoying sports, get excited for Brighton. Let's take a break. Now, this is the kind of place I'm talking about,
All right.
right? Because, there are some places that say we offer everything you need under one roof.
Yeah.
This is the definition. This is the Shangri-La, the heaven, the fantasy land
Oh.
of most people listening to this show. Because you can go to a good bar.
Mhm.
You can go to a good barbecue place.
Oh, sure.
And you can go to a place that'll sell you some other illicit substances. But what if you go to all of those places at once?
Wow, one-stop shopping.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Are you ready for paradise?
Let's do it.
One-stop shop for all your wildest fantasies?
Yeah.
A local Sodom and Gomorrah?
What?
What we need to decide, will this place become the most popular in Western New York because it's got everything anyone could want? Or is this too much fun for one place to handle? You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it. Ladies and gentlemen,
What are we getting?
Twisted Rail Brewing is opening up a new location in Ontario County.
Okay.
And I know this sounds like it could be a bad idea because just 2 weeks ago we discussed the Rochester brewery bubble and its potential burst.
Yeah.
But Twisted Rail Brewing is not opening just a brewery. The new facility on Route 96 will have a beer tasting room, along with all the beer they'll be brewing.
Okay.
They will also have a barbecue restaurant.
Oh,
Beer and barbecue sounds pretty amazing.
perfect. Yeah.
We're not done.
What else we getting?
Because the same property that will have the brewery, beer tasting room, and barbecue restaurant is also going to sell you weed.
Oh, a dispensary?
Oh, man.
Craft-
One-stop shop.
That's right. Craft brew, barbecue, and cannabis,
oh, my
baby.
God.
And that's all legal on one roof?
So here's the thing. It looks like they will be 3 separate buildings under one roof. Do you understand
Okay.
what I'm
Oh,
saying?
Yeah.
Three
Almost like a
separate-
cafeteria.
you may have to go outside to get to one of them. but it's-
Cafeteria, cool.
I'm not entirely sure. They didn't really explain it in the story.
Okay.
But it's like they tapped into Kimmy's ultimate fantasy.
Oh, yeah.
Beer, barbecue, and marijuana.
Sounds like a pretty good combo.
So you're excited for this?
Yeah.
Wow,
well, I mean,
you can tell how thrilled she is.
I mean, for me personally, like my favorite food in the world, like I'm not traveling for barbecue.
I'm surprised by that.
My husband would.
You look like a barbecue chick.
It's good.
Kind of dressed like a pit griller.
All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Is this a brilliant idea or a terrible idea?
It's probably going to catch on, I'm thinking.
Okay. Why
Like
do you
with-
say that?
It's perfect.
Why?
Because you get your weed,
Uh-huh.
get your delicious salty meat,
Uh-huh.
and you get your fantastic alcohol.
Okay.
So those are 3 bad decisions you could do at once.
My question is,
Alcohol, pork, and weed.
what one of those 3 things are people going there for?
Ooh, good question.
Oh, that's
252
easy.
Like, are you
WCMF.
going to drink and then, you're going to get hungry, so you'll have the food and then maybe you leave with the weed? Are you going for the food and then hopping over to the brewery afterwards? Like, I wonder, like, what the main draw is going to be for people to that location.
Pork's always a headliner.
Wait, you think people are going for the
Barbecue is
restaurant?
always a headline. If you got barbecue in a joint, that's your lead.
Yeah, but like barbecue.
So barbecue, you go with the beer,
Uh-huh.
and then weed on the exit.
But barbecue's become very popular here. It's
Yeah.
hard to set yourself aside in Rochester as a good barbecue
But
restaurant.
I just think if it's in the building, it's the lead story.
Okay.
But I think the
Yeah, watch the
brewery,
news. Pork leads.
the brewery's already its own kind of destination. People are already traveling there for the beer.
I mean, she's right. Like, if you
But I
want.
can get beer anywhere.
No, but you
pork
can't
is.
get Twisted Rail beer.
I understand that, but like,
Look at you. You just dismiss it immediately that there aren't people
No,
that are
but
fans
it-
of Twisted Rail.
but pork is such a. I mean, barbecue is very special to people.
Do you hear
Well,
yourself
you
right
just
now?
did a whole diatribe on goddamn chicken wings.
And you
but
made
now
fun of me, and you crushed me,
turn your
and you
nose out
crushed
of
me
pork.
for it. No, you crushed me, and now you're going to try and do the same thing I
It's
did
the other white meat.
because you want to sound like a man.
Pork.
Ooh.
It's what's for dinner.
I would make the argument
What?
that guys that are really into barbecue think they do barbecue better than the barbecue place.
Oh, I'm saying, but if I'm I don't do barbecue at home.
Yeah, because you're a pansy. Look, I'm telling you, there aren't many men left who don't barbecue at home. Even my
They don't
brother.
barbecue like my daddy anymore.
Even my brother.
He smoked too much weed, fell on the goddamn floor.
No, my brother will smoke everything now, not weed-wise, as in like meats.
Yeah.
Because he's now into his own barbecue. Like
All right.
every guy went out and got a smoker or a Blackstone, and they're the barbecue pitmaster of their house.
I
They're
got
gonna-
a Blackstone. I'm still going out for barbecue.
Well, yeah, well, good, because you're not cooking barbecue with a Blackstone. You're cooking raw vegetables. Well, watch me put the water underneath it. It's all steamy underneath the pan. Check me out. It's like a hibachi, but with all the stuff that sucks.
But you talking about a sakabachi?
Sakabachi. Wasn't that your mother's name when she traveled to Japan on that tour?
No, I thought he was the guy that won the golf tournament yesterday.
252 WCMF. We're talking about Twisted Rail Brewing's new business idea. They are opening on Route 96 out in Ontario County. They will have a beer tasting room, a barbecue restaurant, and a cannabis dispensary all in the same spot. I mean, what is interesting about this, Kimmy, they're kind of protecting themselves against what we've seen doom other breweries recently.
What's that?
If you're not into craft beer, maybe the barbecue does it for you.
Okay, yeah.
you're-
There's something for everybody.
Oh, you had
your
Sure.
bets.
Yeah.
If you're not a pot smoker, they'll sell
Yeah.
you a growler.
Mhm.
If you're just looking for a joint, they got
Yeah.
you covered, right?
Yeah.
They're in this business. They are handling all angles of vice. It's like gluttony personified in a single
It's a
location.
great idea.
Well, maybe, but it could also be one of those things that it's just so much it won't
Too much
work.
we can't handle it.
Yeah, no, I'm serious when I say that.
Yeah.
But it's going to be out in Victor?
Oh, it's Ontario County, Route 96. I'm not
I said, may
exactly
not
sure.
even have that much competition around for for all that stuff.
But then it would also have to be a destination if it's not around
Yeah.
anything else, which could be a problem. Because
Okay.
we saw that with the K2 elementary school.
Yes.
That was super unique
yeah,
and
but that was
cool.
way the hell out.
It was 15 minutes from Webster.
Too far.
15 minutes.
Webster's too far.
What?
I'm not driving to Webster for anything.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Apparently, Twisted Rail is into unique locations and ideas. Dalton writes us. Twisted Rail bought the old movie theater in Geneva, turned it into their brew house. It's not bad. I'm not an IPA guy. I did notice last year they rented out the storefront right next to the brew house, opened a pot shop in that place. They also just have a bar on Main Street in Palmyra.
Wow.
Dave brings up a good point here.
What's that?
He says, sounds like heaven for the state troopers.
Yeah.
Just park right outside.
Yeah. Get you for an overdose on barbecue.
Yeah.
Does
How much pork you have, son?
Wouldn't be much of a chase.
I wonder if the barbecue place that's opening, if they already have locations, like if they already have a following of people that would want to go there.
Say that one more time.
The barbecue place that's
Oh,
opening,
okay.
is it already a barbecue? Because like that will also bring a lot of people out if like they're
Porkers.
opening a second location somewhere.
Not that they're fat. They call themselves porkers or
don't.
porkies.
Nobody does that. The impression I got, Kimmy, it's their restaurant, but I could be wrong. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Do the folks who love these vices, the
Yeah.
beer, the barbecue, and the marijuana, do they like their vices to be separate? Like, do pot smokers want a dedicated place to buy marijuana? Do craft beer folks, are they going to see the barbecue location as a plus or a detriment? Because I have noticed, and Kimmy, if you think I'm wrong, tell me, because you spend more time in craft beer bars than anybody. Craft beer folks tend to like to be around other craft beer folks, like-minded people.
Yeah.
And if the barbecue and the craft beer are combined, you're not going to get like-minded fish fans.
You think they're two different types of people.
But I also know that there are a lot of craft beer people out there that also like to smoke a little marijuana.
Okay, we did talk about this last week. Yes.
So there may be a lot of crossover there.
Okay.
I also know a lot of people that have kind of like slowed down their drinking because there's been an uptick in their marijuana use.
Okay.
So maybe like, if there is one place for you all, like if your buddy wants to go out for a beer, but you've kind of given some of that up, well, there's still something for you.
Here's the problem with that. You wouldn't be able to consume it on property. That's against the law.
Yeah, I would say the weed's obviously just an exit plan.
Exactly. Well,
So
I
you
mean,
go there
that's-
for your beer and your pork. You
Yeah.
say you pull pork,
Yeah.
and then you score that on the way out.
Okay. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. I see you guys getting in. Michael writes us on Instagram. He says they're one business short. Need to add a topless bar as well.
Well, I was thinking stripless. Yeah.
Bro, you can't.
Why not?
Cuz, man, like, up to this point, it's a date night.
Yeah,
You throw a topless bar in there, it's no longer a date night.
yeah. That'd be cool though.
What, a topless barbecue place, a topless
God.
brewery, or a topless dispensary?
I mean, think about a strip joint with great food.
Your wife would not go.
I understand that, but fat single me would have loved that.
Okay. You need to bring in as many people as possible.
I know, but the one thing, one complaint about strip clubs, you can't get a good fish fry.
All right, 252 WCMF. We have the man himself here because this is a weird situation.
Yeah, we got
The owner of Twisted Rail Brewing,
Oh.
Twisted Rail Brewing, Ian, is on CMF. Hey, buddy, congratulations on your super location.
Yes, how we doing, guys?
Good. All right, so explain this to me. Are these going to be three separate businesses so you can skirt the regulations here in New York State? How's this going to work?
Well, so we currently have the same situation running in Geneva at our main brewery. I own the whole building. We have a dispensary in one of the stores. We have the main brewery and tasting room that serves food in the large portion. So this is just kind of an extrapolation of what we're doing, and we found this location, which is ideal to put in, two separate sides, 2 separate licenses, totally separated.
Okay.
One will be the dispensary, one will obviously be the food and the brewery. So yeah, the barbecue and the brewery are all on one side.
All right, Ian,
They
let me ask you this. With you guys going into the whole dispensary business, we talked last week, you know this as well as anybody being in the business. There's been a whole bunch of craft brew places that have been closing the last 18 to 24 months. Did you guys get into cannabis to try and protect yourself? Are you guys seeing a little bit of a hit in the craft beer industry section?
Everyone is feeling a little bit of a pinch. We were getting into the cannabis prior to that, so we've always been on the up. Our locations, we had 4, are all destinations. So we're in Canandaigua, we're right on the waterfront. People are going to come here to enjoy the water. Same thing in Geneva.
Nice.
We're downtown Anchor. Our Honeoye Lake location, same thing. We're on the water. Some of the other spots that are relying solely on the craft beer and the market just tending to not drink as much as they used to, and they're going into cannabis, they're going into other things. But I think diversifying into both gives someone an option to do it.
Have you looked into the strip club option? I'm thinking Saucy Nips.
You got to find the red light district zoning for that. There's not a lot of it around. But
Well, okay, you bring is Tommy being with what he thinks is a good idea. It was something else I wanted to ask you now that we have you. So this location is in Manchester on 96, right? What we're talking about here?
Yes, right
Okay.
off the thruway, exit 43.
Did you get pushback from the town? Because, look, man, we know that there's still a significant amount of people
Squares.
in New York State that are anti-legalized marijuana.
Yeah.
I think it's still close to 40%.
Yeah.
I mean, it is
Yeah,
two
so
vices
it's
in
a
one spot. I'm sorry, go ahead, Ian.
It's a unique spot because it's technically in the village of Manchester. That little piece goes around and is in the village, and the village did not opt out. They opened us with welcome arms, code enforcement, the board. They approved everything. My wife's from Manchester. My father's from Manchester. So we have a lot of family and roots, and they were 100% behind this project.
Awesome.
They want to bring more people there. So
All right. Well, I mean, I will say you did blow it on the name, Ian's Weed and Feed. How do you not? I mean, that's,
Ian's Weed and Feed.
how is that, and how do you not? I'm not a smart man.
Weed and Feed?
That came up just off the dome, Ian. You blew it.
yeah.
All right. Well, look. Good luck. Good
We're
luck.
excited. We've got that location, and then we're also opening Bloomfield dispensary. So we'll have 3 that we're allowed in New York State. These 2 will be opening pretty much around the same time, another month or so. So if people stay tuned, they can see us on Facebook or Instagram and check out what we're up to.
Ian, thanks for the call, buddy. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys.
All right. Take care. All right. Now he's off the phone. Is this going to work?
Sounds like he's growing his business.
Well, no. You can grow your business. I mean, you got to take risks.
No, but
doesn't
like,
mean
I
those
mean,
risks are going to work.
He's got to have success to pay for these new risks, right?
Well,
I think that's how it works. Like you can't go to the bank and go, "Hey, this one's sucking. I want to try another one." Like you got to show the bank you did well with this one to give you money for the next one.
I don't know. Okay, I don't know anything about business, but you don't either. You sit here all the time.
But I think that makes sense.
No, but every time a business tries something new, your argument is, well, they did their research. It
Well,
has
he's
to
not
succeed.
doing Spoles of cereal like that guy.
Spoles of cereal, which,
Spoles
by the
of
way, is
cereal.
still open. Spoles, that cereal place,
He ain't still open.
and then Anchor Bar cereal also.
You tell me that cereal joint's still
Yes,
open.
it's still open.
I'm not sure which cereal one you're talking about. There were a few
When you
at
go
the
and you
time.
just eat bowls of cereal. It's a cereal
I
bar.
know. I know.
It's
but there
over.
were
They
a
moved.
few.
They moved to
Yeah.
Parcel 5. Near Parcel 5,
Oh,
they're
okay.
still open.
All right.
I am curious, what
What?
percentage of people that live in our area, again, as we talk about this Twisted Rail Brewing out in Manchester, Route 96 in Ontario County. By the way, this is not a commercial. I'm going to get yelled at for putting the owner of Twisted Rail Brewery on
Well, the
the air.
guy called.
Oh, no, I'm just saying. I don't want people to think like,
No.
It's just-
oh, here
we
we
had
go.
some questions.
What percentage of people who live in our area are into all 3 of the things that they're selling?
in our area
here?
or listen to this show?
Let's go listen to this show. Who is
Oh,
into
100%.
craft beer, barbecue, and marijuana all at the same
A
time?
CMF listener?
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Most CMF listeners are 70% full of salt.
I was going to say, well, if you do one of them first, you might be in on everything.
Yeah.
Okay, we got 2 interesting Instagram messages coming in.
There you go.
Because people apparently are not satisfied with just weed, barbecue, and beer.
What do they want?
Jimmy suggests, what about an ice cream parlor in there, too?
Oh, well, they may serve dessert at the joint.
Here's the problem.
What?
You can't do beer and ice cream.
With scoops?
Yeah, he's kind of right. The beer and ice cream combo.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like if it was barbecue and ice cream, great idea. Weed and ice cream, great idea.
But did you know that people that have gotten high have put a scoop of ice cream in beer?
Yeah.
Maybe like
Oh,
a
maybe
beer
there you
float?
go.
No, look, I make
Sounds disgusting, but
I make a mistake a lot when I get drunk that I think I want ice cream, and I eat that ice cream, and the next day is miserable for me.
yeah, it doesn't lay well.
No, it doesn't. But I still get
It's
drunk.
heavy dairy, man.
Yeah, no, I understand, but I still, in my drunken stupidity, go, this time will be different. I'll show them. Them being my stomach. Randy writes us on Instagram. We'll wrap it up with this. He says, why don't more restaurants sell marijuana? That's a cheat code for selling all your food.
Takes a little bit to kick in, though.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're
Not
saying.
going to hit you right away.
All right. Well, sorry. I thought Randy
Yeah,
had a good
still
idea.
good.
No? Okay. Tommy's out.
Because you'd have to smoke it wait outside, then go in and eat.
Just have a food truck follow everybody
There
home.
you go.
All right, let's take a break. This guy maybe could have used a little something to mellow him out.
What
Maybe
happened?
a drink or a smoke or a brisket sandwich. In Rochester, everybody has certain tools in their car
Yes.
that you have to have
All
to,
right.
to live here,
Yeah.
which is why this story is so bizarre. Because if he had his car with him, why would you choose this as the weapon to attack another vehicle with? And we'll tell you the story next here in the break room. Let's see you back. the simplest tool is usually the best tool,
Oh,
which is what makes the story so unique.
what happened?
Well, in Rochester, we all have stuff in our cars that would be way more effective than what this guy allegedly used. And it's hard to know what you're trying to prove making this move out on the streets.
Oh,
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we got something to give you, son.
well, give it to me.
Through Friday this week, you can visit the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's,
Nice.
home of the world's greatest world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry. You can use that $50 to make the Holy Father happy, not eating meat on Fridays.
Oh, yeah, we're in Lent, right?
Why did you put your hand up like you were a Boy Scout?
Wait, we're going to Lent.
Go to, okay.
Ready, and start Lent.
A Lent high five,
'Cause I thought the
everybody.
Pope, that's how he starts Lent.
Yeah.
And we're in Lent.
Yeah, he starts high fiving all the bishops. They call it the Lent Five. Go to WCMF.
Yeah.
You're so stupid, my mouth stops working. Go to
Don't blame me for your stupid mouth.
Go to WCMF.com. Go win yourself a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's from your friends here on CMF. It may be cold outside,
Yeah.
but that doesn't mean things aren't still crazy out in Canandaigua.
What happened?
A 34-year-old man has been arrested after police say he struck a vehicle multiple times with a traffic cone.
Wait, those orange cones?
That would be a traffic cone.
Okay.
Can you do a lot of damage with rubber? Well, I guess if
I
you
mean,
swing
it
it
varies in size.
No, I'm with you on that, man. No, as far as the story goes, they say it happened around 4:30 in the afternoon. We don't know why this man went cone crazy.
He's gone cone crazy. Look at that dent.
He's been charged with criminal mischief. He's got a court date coming up to answer for his construction caper. So,
I'm just thinking, too, how funny it had to look.
how about the sound? Boom, boom.
Yeah, like the reverb.
So it doesn't say if this was a road rage incident that led to what happened, right? That would be the most likely reason.
Yeah.
What else would it be? He
Yeah.
hates cones?
Okay. But, like, to your point, the cone was the best weapon you had to try and right
They're
a wrong?
designed to like not damage your car.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's why they're there.
Exactly.
This doesn't take your bumper out.
Like, if this person accused of using the cone to damage this other car
Yeah.
also had their car with them, there are far better things in your car.
And your car.
There you go.
Sure.
Now, here's the thing. Not that we're encouraging you
I
to
guess
Right,
they kick a
but-
car and do more damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But, like, if we were going to make the bad decision
Yeah,
to hit someone else's car with something,
yeah.
everyone in Rochester has a snow brush in their car.
Sure.
Does everyone still have a tire iron?
I don't think so.
No.
I think the new cars don't need them.
You don't see a lot of crimes involving tire irons anymore.
No. I mean, you could key a car,
You
Yeah.
could. You could do
Key.
that. You could.
which is a major dick move.
Yeah. Also, don't do that.
Yeah.
There could also be a valuable lesson here for folks that are listening for future moments in life.
What's that?
There are plenty of things you may think aren't illegal. They will not get you in trouble.
Oh,
In this story, it's very possible this man, if the allegations are true, thought he was just banging a car with a traffic cone and it was no big deal. That he was proving a point.
he wasn't vandalized.
Yeah, he's going to go back to his day. We're all done. But most negative interactions you have with another person,
Yeah.
they will be able to find something illegal in that interaction.
Oh,
if someone
sure.
wants to
Yeah.
push it, right? Like,
Yeah.
Kimmy, we know this from previous stories.
Mhm.
Harassment, criminal mischief, laws like that
Yeah.
are written very vague.
Assault.
Doesn't
Yes.
necessarily matter how much or little damage you do. It's
Mm.
the fact that you acted on it in the first place.
Exactly. And even if you're not the person that starts it, it doesn't mean you won't end up with some super embarrassing charge
Yep.
and your name in the paper.
Yes.
Right? Like, for example, this guy in the story, we don't know anything about him. He could be some massive hothead that does stuff like this all the time. He could also be some laid-back dad that got pushed at the wrong time with other stuff going on in
All
his
right.
life.
There's only so much a man can take.
But now
Well,
his name is in the news, and everyone he knows is going to see his name in the news. And it damages his reputation, and he's going to have to explain it to, like, everyone he knows.
yes.
And I know it sucks, and it goes against every 80s movie we've ever seen. But, like, the smartest thing to do 99.9% of the time, no matter how pissed off you are, is you just keep your mouth shut and walk away.
You let it go.
Right?
You just let it go.
But this man, according to the allegations, could not let it go. And, like, here's the thing. I guess what would bother me the most if I'm the guy in this situation,
Yeah.
I didn't even get my money's worth.
No. Like if you
Right.
told his story later on in life, the other guy would go, why would you use a road cone?
Thank you. Like, if you
I
can't.
mean, it might cost you less, so you got that going for you.
But here's the thing, Kimmy. If a genie comes to me in my sleep tonight and says, tomorrow you are going to be arrested and you are going to be charged with criminal mischief. I don't know what that is going to happen, but it's going to happen.
Okay.
when I get to that moment, I'm using a snow brush. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, I'm going to try and get as much for my
Make
problem.
it count.
Yes.
I got to say this, though. That genie sucks at his job.
Okay, I used the wrong
What kind
portion.
of genie is this?
Shut up. Okay, it wasn't a genie.
I'll grant you 3 arrests. And a divorce.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about this 34-year-old man arrested out in Canandaigua after police say around 4:30 in the afternoon he struck a vehicle multiple times with a traffic cone.
I hope there's video, man.
There's video of everything.
I got to see this, dude.
Somebody's got to have it. He also, how do you wield a traffic cone like a baseball
That's
bat?
it. Well, you'd have to grab it at the base and hit it
Yeah.
with the tip.
Oh, no.
Kind of like slam it
But
down.
it's hard to hold that tip.
Maybe for your soft-ass hands.
Well, yeah, I know you're really good with the tip.
Tip of your mom's cooch.
So you used the road cone on my mom.
And there was still a bunch of space. Hello.
Well, you had to say it twice.
I didn't. And it was 3 times. I also hope if the allegations here are true,
Yeah.
this man was by himself when it happened. Because I think,
Oh, so nobody else saw
well, look,
this happening.
you guys know that I'm not much of a hothead, right? Like, I'm able to keep
No.
it cool, right?
Yeah.
But the thing that I think keeps me from doing certain stuff is my wife being with me.
Sure.
Okay.
But I'm not entirely sure, because it's never really come
You're
up.
not above road code rage?
Oh, no, I know I'm not above road code rage. What I'm saying is, let's say someone were to wrong me or my wife in a certain way, right? Really, really.
Yeah.
You're embarrassed now. I don't know if my wife would want me to do something like this or if she would be bothered if she watched me do something like this. Do you know what I'm saying?
True.
Like, let's say somebody disrespected your wife. You're walking down the street. He goes, hey! He says something terrible to her. Get out of the effing road! Do you know if your wife would want you to attack his car with a road cone or just keep walking?
I think she would want me to keep walking based on my size and back pain
Well, that's why you'd need the road cone, though.
and my joint pain.
Okay.
But
So you're gonna let she has no problem being disrespected with you as the man standing right there.
I hope not.
I'm not asking what you're hoping. I'm asking what you
So
think.
I'd have to stand up,
It's a-
defend my wife's honor with a road cone.
I mean, I'm asking. Not even a road code. Like for you to get back in the guy's face. And go, hey, let me tell you something, Buster Brown.
Buster
Like,
Brown.
does she want that conflict?
I think all women kind of do.
Even if she thought she wanted that, the second he picks up any heavy object to wield it around, she's gonna get the ick immediately. Like, oh no,
Well-
thought you're more athletic than that.
You having a good time over there? You having a great day?
Well, I think every guy thinks he's gonna nail it swinging a road cone around, and the second you pick that thing up and it's heavier
Well,
than
they're
you thought,
huge.
It's not just the road code though, and I know that Kimmy,
or anything, you know.
I know Kimmy's trying to hurt you, but I think this applies to most men.
You're not
listening.
gonna look as cool doing it as you think, no
Like-
matter what it is.
Yes, like Kimmy, there are so many videos.
It's not gonna look badass. It's just gonna look stupid.
There are so many videos, Kimmy, you will see on Instagram of like late nights on like busy streets in major cities.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden there's a fight that's happening outside of a
People
bar.
are losing their balance.
But like, yeah, guys will square off and it's like, oh, here we go. And you watch him throw a punch and it's like,
Yeah.
oh no.
yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Plus, they're always shuffling their feet.
Yes, you gotta keep
You gotta plant. You gotta
plant
plant.
that back right foot.
You got
when
to plant
you're
and
sending
jab, plant and jab.
it. No, but I mean, like, you think that you look cool fighting. Most
And
of us
she
don't.
might think you're gonna look cool until you prove otherwise.
That's what I mean. So like,
Better for it to remain a mystery.
but here's the thing, not necessarily because, and again, we're not encouraging anything. You should always walk away from every situation.
Yes.
But that means, Kimmy, that we as men cannot win either way. Because let's say in this hypothetical Tommy situation, the guy says something awful to his wife.
yeah.
She thinks she wants him to stand up, and he puts his shoulders up and his head down and goes, okay, let's keep walking. She's upset and disappointed.
Yeah.
But if he grabs a cone and starts
Yeah.
wielding it and she gets the ick, she's also upset and disappointed.
Yeah, I can't win.
How can he win?
I think about this. There's never been an action movie where there was a road cone scene. Like, oh my God, wait till you see what they do with that road cone.
There's
It
gotta
just
be
doesn't happen,
There's gotta be
man.
like a Jackie Chan scene with a road
Why
cone.
would he need a road cone?
Well, no,
It's Jackie Chan.
He would like throw it up in the air and it would like
Yeah.
hit a guy in the
Yeah,
head
yeah.
and kick him. Ha! Yeah,
I doubt it.
There's
no,
it's got
Yeah.
to if it exists, it's in a Jackie
just
Chan
Google
movie.
Jackie Chan road code, and I'm sure
You
the
might
clip
get
will
some
come
kind
up.
of creepy X-rated thing.
By the way, you know he did porn.
Oh yeah, what was it called?
No, I'm not making that up. It's called Jackie Can. No, he did. I'm not making that up.
Jackie in the can. Now I know where that road cone went.
I'm not making
I
that
guess you
up.
had to take it out of my mother first.
Let me get that back.
Well, why did you have to say it twice?
I didn't again. It was just no, I'm not making this up.
He didn't do
Look at
porn.
me, Jackie Chan.
So you're saying me when he was a young guy
Early in his
Hong
career,
Kong,
yes.
running around Hong Kong,
Yes.
he made Chinese porn.
Early in his career,
First of all,
Jackie
there is
Chan-
no Chinese pornography.
There is Chinese porn.
There isn't. The communist government won't let it happen.
Bro, all right, Kimmy.
What?
There was underground red Chinese pornography
All right, first of all,
called Jackie in the Can.
is there a Jackie Chan road code scene?
Not that I'm seeing, but it just keeps popping up with clips, so you'd have to watch them all to actually
All right,
find
can
out.
you please Google and prove my point that Jackie Chan did pornography?
How do you know this?
You haven't seen it?
No, I have not. Nobody's seen it.
Bro, it exists. Why would I make that
Like
up?
Stallone did porn. That's legit.
No, he did like a stag film. It wasn't like actual porn.
He was called the Italian Stallion.
He didn't. There wasn't like it was a sex.
Bro, there was
simulated sex
crankage.
scene. Okay.
What?
No, yes.
They
Everyone.
had to hold that Russian guy down.
Every. I must break you. Oh, you've broken me.
Have you seen Jackie in the Can?
I can change. You can
What's
change.
Tommy's
Okay.
mom doing here?
Yes, he did.
Thank you.
What's it called?
says he acted in a porn movie 31 years ago. That was in 2006. So he did it back in the 70s.
Everybody did porn in the 70s. I was in one.
You just.
I was just going out for groceries.
What was that called? Don't ever open.
He said,
No.
He said he took the role because he needed the money.
Told
at the
you.
time.
That's what everybody says.
Told
He
you.
says the film was not hardcore pornography, but rather a 1970s adult-themed comedy.
Oh, so no Jackie Squirts.
But the
That's what she said.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't
Well, the
seem
jokes
like
are
your
just flying
traditional
today.
pornography. It's-
anytime you want to say I'm sorry, you were right.
I'll get to you.
Yeah, exactly.
So you'll
there's,
find a road cone.
so there's three things we've learned here.
Yeah.
One, you don't want to escalate potentially bad situations. Two, whether you act on disrespect towards your spouse or don't act, they're going to be disappointed.
Yeah.
And three, Jackie Chan did porn in the early 70s.
Okay.
You're welcome. There's a family fight brewing in Pennsylvania right now over one of America's most beloved food products. And what's great about this product is it's always been what it's been.
Is it one of these Pennsylvania products that Pennsylvanians get weird about?
No, this is a worldwide beloved thing.
Oh, okay.
In fact, it's slowly taking over everything. Like this product now has like 50 different versions of it. It's making its way into different
And it's made in
foods.
Pennsylvania?
Well, yeah. When I tell you, you're going to be like, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
but-
road cones.
But apparently, it is not the same as it's always been anymore. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. WCMF. Oh, we got ourselves a scandal, buddy.
What
A
happened?
chocolate scandal.
A chocolate.
A chocolate with peanut butter scandal. Because the legacy of this family is at stake.
Yeah.
So much so, one is finally speaking up against the conglomerate that says nothing you hear from this man is true.
Oh, wow.
You're hanging out in the break with Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, the grandson of the inventor of the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup.
But there's a guy.
Yeah, so his name was H.B. Reese.
Wait, Reese's was invented by that dude?
Yes, H.B. Reese invented the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup.
Damn.
And it must not have been that long ago. Could you Google, Kimmy, when the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup
That'd
was
be the
invented?
50s and 60s, right?
Could be before that. I mean, it's grandson, and this guy looks old.
All right.
So,
But I look old to you.
look.
Yes.
1928.
Okay.
Damn.
So, yeah, the year Tommy graduated high school.
They had to look at that technology as like some kind of satanic stuff back then. Those two flavors are never meant to be joined together, I'll tell you that right now. God himself will cast some aspersions on your cup. Run the cup out of town, I say.
So the grandson
Yeah.
of H.B. Reese has written a letter to the Hershey's Company and published it as an op-ed piece, claiming
Yeah.
Hershey has changed the ingredients in the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup from what his father originally invented.
All right.
All right, so Brad Reese, in an open letter, accused the company of replacing milk chocolate with compound coatings and peanut butter with peanut butter-style cream all across multiple Reese's products. To quote the letter he wrote,
Yeah.
Reese's story is diverging from what's inside Reese's products, and that divergence put Reese's and the legacy behind it at risk.
Yeah, that's what everybody's thinking when they bite into a cup of peanut butter.
Well, no, hold on. The Reese's Peanut Butter Cup is a sacred American.
But you love
Yeah.
them?
I do love them.
Have
But
you
I never-
noticed a change?
I have not.
I never thought of the peanut butter, and it always had like a different consistency.
Yeah, because it was always,
Like
it wasn't like out of the jar.
Yeah, right.
It was hard.
Apparently,
I was kind of thought it was like a different form of it.
no. Apparently, it's real peanut butter.
So what does he want?
He just
He want money?
no. He's just alerting the country
Oh.
and Hershey's that
If
he
if
believes
you've
this
no,
is happening.
it's almost like if you notice the change, it wasn't us.
All right.
So the Hershey's Company says, quote, iconic Reese's peanut butter cups are made the same way they've always been, with roasting fresh peanuts to make our unique one-of-a-kind peanut butter that is then combined with milk chocolate. The mixture is then dropped and pressed into a mold that gives the cups their iconic shape. They admit they will make recipe adjustments that allows new shapes and sizes, but that's where it stops.
But is it like old candy? Like any candy that I ate as a kid probably is different than it is now.
Yeah.
Like just because of like shortages and the cost, they have to like do different things. Like everything isn't made with like pure sugar anymore. They use a lot of corn syrup.
Oh, no.
right?
I mean, there are still classic candies that are made that exact same way. In
Really?
fact, it sounds like Reese's Peanut Butter Cups were one of those candies. Yeah, no, there are candies that they will advertise on made the same way it was when it was first started.
All right, so I don't know the history of the Reese's.
Okay.
I thought it was just something Hershey invented. So they're saying like this guy Reese
Yes.
then sold that product to Hershey and they mass produced it.
All right, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Harry Burnett Reese, a former employee of the Hershey's Chocolate Company, created the Reese's Peanut Butter chocolate candy in his basement in Hershey, Pennsylvania in 1928.
So then old man Hershey saw it.
Nope. So they sold it independently. H.B. Reese's sixth son took over the family business in 1956. They sold it to the Hershey Company in 1963.
Wait, so the dude that invented this candy
Mm-hmm.
did it in Candy Town, but didn't work, wasn't connected with Hershey.
He was a former employee of Hershey's
Oh, all right.
Chocolate. He created
Yeah.
it in his basement after he stopped working, ran it independently. The family did until 1963, at which point Hershey's bought it from
and
him.
they got rich.
Well, bro, all right, so it does seem, and Kimmy, you can probably back me up on this more than Tommy can. Reese's are out of control.
What do you mean?
You
If
sound like
you-
me now.
If you walk into a gas station or a candy aisle in any
Yeah.
grocery store,
All shapes and sizes.
there are literally 40 Reese's products.
Yeah, I mean they do have like the giant peanut butter cups now.
Oh,
like
no,
the-
I mean like they got bars and little things and
Oh.
big things. Now they're mixing them with, you see the Reese's Oreo? Did you see that? It's an Oreo cookie and a
Oh,
Reese's
man.
peanut butter cup
That's
together.
got to be too much.
That's mixing right there.
yeah.
Brown, black, and white.
Well, then they have the seasonal ones
Yep.
too.
Oh, which
All right.
for some reason always tastes better than the
yeah,
actual
something
peanut
about
butter
the
cups,
ratio.
right? Yeah, because we got the Reese's Bunnies coming up soon.
Yep.
Right, we just got
Yep.
over. Oh no, they're eggs. I'm sorry, not the bunnies.
Oh,
Reese's eggs that is the best Reese's product.
So, but it seems like if this kid would have just kept his mouth shut, if he's not looking for money, why didn't he just keep his mouth shut? Because probably nobody noticed
Maybe
that.
there were people noticing. Like maybe there's somebody that eats them every day that noticed.
That person's going to be
difference.
dead soon anyway.
I eat a lot of Reese's Puffs.
Really? I don't eat them
Oh,
often
you
enough where I
don't.
think I'd be able to tell a difference.
Every
Unless
s-
it was very significant.
You cheat every Sunday with a Reese's.
Every Sunday, I will have at least one Reese's
What
peanut
a
butter
Reese
cup.
hoe.
So right now, I have a giant re-zippable bag of Reese's Pieces. And yesterday,
Reese's Pieces.
yes, I
So
have
that's the
Pieces.
M&M looking thing. Right?
Yeah.
Those are gross.
What? Shut up.
What's that, an M&M?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me an M&M or give me a peanut M&M.
Yeah.
I don't want you like.
No, the Pieces are way better
Slutty
than
M&Ms.
No.
No.
You guys are dumb.
I like a peanut butter cup. That's nice.
Is a peanut butter cup like a peanut
Well, I
butter
got
cup?
peanut butter in my mouth right now.
Yeah, I bet you do.
I never got the Reese's Pieces, but
No,
anyways.
No. You sit and you enjoy them 4 at a time. You put them in your mouth. You suck on them. You let them
no,
melt.
I
till it
don't.
gets
Why do
down
you
to
want
the
melted peanut butter in your mouth?
It's delicious. Shut
That's
up.
disgusting.
Just
Shut
have
up.
some peanut butter.
No, I will sit for an hour and 4
And
by
suck
4
on Reese's
and just
Pieces.
suck on Reese's Pieces. Like if my
Nope.
daughter has like an away game,
Yeah.
I will buy a giant satchel of Reese's Pieces and just suck on them all day.
Really?
What's that to
It's
your
not-
teeth?
Probably not, well, you've seen my teeth.
No, I mean like just like
Not good.
If you need to
I see
talk
what's
to
left
people,
of your teeth.
I'm missing
you
one
have
tooth.
peanut butter all up on your teeth.
Your mouth looks like the Roman skyline. Yeah, one time was grand.
More,
Over the
topic,
years, weather and war has ravaged his mouth.
more topical jokes like that today.
And the Hershey's Pieces.
Till 10 o'clock. No, like I would argue that the Reese's Pieces is the perfect candy.
No,
No, they had it with the
absolutely
cup.
not.
You're an idiot. I'm not listening to you about candy.
No, I mean, they used to do that thing when the
No.
guy was walking with the chocolate, the other guy had the peanut butter, and they bumped into each other.
Uh-huh.
And there you go. Same way they came up with crystal meth.
252 WCMF, the grandson of the man that invented the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, put out an op-ed piece that he
Wait.
also sent.
An op-ed, like he wrote a whole long article?
Yeah, he posted it on LinkedIn so everyone could see it.
All right.
Also sent it to the Hershey's company, claiming that Hershey's has changed the recipe for Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, and he says it's destroying the legacy of his family.
Yeah, he's still cashing the checks.
Miss Chudmuffin, I don't think he gets paid. They probably sold the whole thing to Hershey's.
Well, I mean, he's living off of cup money.
Which is why you would want to preserve your family's legacy. I get where this guy's coming from if he thinks that something's wrong. Look, man, I would rather this thing that I love stay the way that it is.
But I bet you every can, like, I love Snicker bars. Like, to me, that was like the perfect invention. But the Snicker bar I grew up with, I bet it's got different stuff than the one I ate.
No, okay, maybe, but Hershey's doesn't make Snickers.
No, but I'm saying like candies had to evolve a little bit
I
due to like
understand.
things happening.
No, I get it. You're right. The Three Musketeers bar used to be chocolate vanilla.
Wait, did they drop one of the Musketeers?
Yeah, they shot him in the head.
Oh my god!
Turns out that sword did nothing to help him. No, it used to be chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla, and they just changed to one. But you're right.
All right,
But again, there are candies that still exist the way that they were made in originally.
all right.
Like-
Bit of honey and
no.
what? Chunky.
I'll give I'll give you an example.
All right.
You know those little bananas, the banana candies?
Is
Kimmy,
this
you know
a
what
fantasy of yours? What little banana? Oh, that
Like that-
mushy thing.
the hard
No.
bananas.
Yeah, what are those?
Okay, so
Gross.
Yeah.
they taste weird, right? They don't taste like bananas.
Yeah.
I don't think any banana flavored candy has ever tasted like bananas.
Here's why. That's what bananas used to taste like. I'm not making this up. You can Google it
Either
yourself.
way, gross.
No, I'm telling you.
Oh,
when
due
they,
to the Banana Act of that Truman signed 1952.
we have bred bananas to be more sweet and different tasting since they invented that banana candy in the early 1900s.
So bananas suck.
Yes. So like when you eat it, and you go, "This doesn't taste like
Yeah.
banana." It does. That's what banana tasted like back then. That's a candy that hasn't changed at all to its detriment.
Oh my god.
No, like there's banana. What are them? There's like moon pies, I think, that have banana flavoring in
Yeah.
them. It doesn't taste like banana because that's what bananas tasted like when they first invented moon pies. It's all the history of food is very interesting to me. Like
Yeah,
mass-produced food. They do a show called, oh God, what's it called? It's on the History Channel. The Foods That Made America Great or something like that. Could you Google Food Show History Channel?
The foods that made America.
It was. I think it's that.
When they changed the flavors of bananas.
But like there was
Due
one
to Harry Truman.
they did
I
like.
don't like bananas very much. It's made, they make my mouth
The
hurt.
food that built America.
That's the ones.
Yeah.
And I have to
And
look at my ugly wife every day. They call her stone face.
they followed like Chef Boyardee in one episode. They did like the rise of Burger King. Like they're all really. They reenact them as like old timey guys, like dramatically, like, oh, we got a Whopper here. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to D. What up, D?
Hey, the guy on Hershey's is not lying. If you look at the ingredients on the new packages, it says right on the package that the chocolate it's not even real chocolate.
Why
or
are
peanut
you
butter.
reading the package?
Well, he's eating the pen. What? You don't take a dump and
And
repackage it sometimes?
Hey, look at the ingredients. If you guys want to eat bioengineered stuff, then keep eating that Hershey's. It's poison. He's basically warning the general public.
All right, let's back up the truck though.
I'm concerned about my health of my healthy Reese's cup.
You weren't concerned about your health eating the original Reese's cup.
You're pounding candy.
Yeah, I mean,
you're reading the wrapper.
Still a ton of sugar, man. I mean,
I'm not eating any of this stuff, but if you
Okay.
want to,
You eat the Reese's cup.
When's the last time you had a Reese's cup, D?
I haven't.
Never in your
lying-
life? You've never had a Reese's
What
cup?
a lying Reese's mouth.
No. I used to love Reese's peanut butter cups, but I actually did notice a change in the flavor and the way it leaves like a greasy, oily flavor on your like.
Okay,
your
like
tongue.
Pat's mom.
What? That was unnecessary.
Well, that's what I told
He's
her.
trying to give us
Take a
valuable
shower
information.
once in a while, will you?
Well,
I
you know
read her
what?
packaging.
They changed the recipe. The guy who was the grandson from Reese's, he called up my mom. He was like, "Hey, stop that." Hey, D, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. It's sugar.
Yeah, I
It's
know, man.
pure
You're eating,
stuff.
you're
I
eating
used-
candy,
I
man. You're
used
worried
to eat
about your
chocolate
health.
when it was healthy.
No, but like, come on, man.
There ain't no healthy candy bar.
Look, man, you eat whatever way you want to. I hate these people that are like, they make it differently now. Not like when all that sugar
Yeah.
was good for you.
Yes.
For God's sakes, people. Let's take a break. There are things you need to know to be a
Yeah.
functioning adult.
Oh, sure. You got to have some stuff.
When you get married, you only have to know half that stuff
Oh.
because someone in your life could take that over. And
Pick up the other half?
Yeah. I discovered in front of someone else in this room the other day
What's that?
something that is very important, information that is need-to-know stuff. I have no idea how to access any of it.
Oh, wow.
And I did not realize this until this moment because I was so embarrassed in front of this other person.
Damn.
But this other person came up with something to make me feel better.
Fantastic.
And you believe this,
Yeah, I think so. At least that's the way it works in my house.
that in every relationship, there are keepers of these. And we'll tell you what we're talking about next here in the break room. Let's see you, You and your partner have jobs,
Sure.
and those jobs get done together, and they make your lives easier.
It's like a yin and yang,
Bingo.
right?
Yeah, you nailed it.
Hey, look at that.
But some jobs are more important than other jobs.
Oh, sure.
You'd think this is information both of you would want access to, but you'd be wrong. And maybe this is not the best way you live if you want to make sure life is easy no matter what happens.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 9:25, 9:30, New York State is looking to pass a sin tax on a product that has become very popular. And by definition, this makes sense because this is an unnecessary chemical that is addictive.
Oh.
So
All right.
the problem is this unnecessary chemical that has become addictive has helped people stop something that is even worse for them.
Oh, all right. So it has a benefit.
I would think so. We'll tell you what we're talking about just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So last week, I'm sitting in the room after the show, just
Yeah.
Kimmy and I. It was 9:58, so you were gone.
Yeah. I was home.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I'm already napping.
So my phone rings. It is my wife,
Oh.
and she alerts me that her email had been hacked.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, not good. Now, luckily, she figured it out like right away. So nothing got taken, no weird emails got sent. But
She's giving you the heads up.
give me the heads up. And in an effort to be safe, the reason she was calling me is because she said, I'm going to change the passwords for all our bank accounts and credit cards and health insurance and all that
Oh,
stuff.
she's doing all of it. Okay.
You got it.
Yeah.
So Kimmy hears the whole conversation.
Yeah.
And as my wife is telling me this, I realize something. All the passwords that she was telling me she was going to have to change,
Yeah.
I didn't know to begin with.
Oh, okay. That's
Wait.
not good.
No.
Yeah.
Well, that's bad.
Like my wife,
Yeah.
my wife handles all the financial stuff. And if I had to get into all of our accounts,
You'd probably have to ask her.
I would have 100% had to ask her.
You got to
And
straighten that out, bro.
as I'm having this conversation in front of Kimmy,
Yeah.
I started getting embarrassed
Yeah.
because it was the first time in my life I realized this was a thing,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
Is it this exact same way in your relationship too?
Of course.
She has all the passwords.
Yeah, I don't know nothing, man.
Okay, all right.
Like my face doesn't work on nothing, including my wife.
So, like, if you had to check what was in your bank account right now, could you do it?
Okay, I have one little teeny little baby boy account that I have, but it's like worthless.
Okay.
Like you couldn't do nothing with. So all the big people stuff
Yeah.
is because my wife has the money.
All
Yeah.
the shared stuff.
No, but like I have where I get my SNAP benefits.
Same. I have one credit card my wife doesn't know about.
But it's like puny.
yeah, it's like a credit limit of like $200.
Yeah.
All right, but as I'm having this conversation, and I get off the phone and I admit to Kimmy that I'm embarrassed that I didn't have
Yeah.
these passwords. You had said something.
Well, I said I think that like in every relationship and with every couple, one person is the keeper of the passwords.
Well, the financial.
No.
No, I mean like for everything.
everything.
Like
Oh.
if like let's say like when you move into a house, for instance, like we had to create a bunch of passwords for like stuff around the house,
Takes
like
forever.
like even to get to like our thermostat thing required like a password and
That
account
house is
sign
always
up.
cold.
But I mean, like my
Cold
husband, he has all that. Like he has all the somewhere he keeps all the passwords. I don't know if he remembers them all or if he has them written down, but either way, like if I need a password to something, I'm usually texting him like, "Hey, what's the password to this?"
So your
Yeah.
husband,
Oh, sorry.
he is
I was
the
talking to you. Your husband's the keeper of the password?
Yeah, he's the keeper of the passwords in our house for the most part.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is Kimmy's thought true? Is one person in the relationship responsible for getting you all into all the important apps and websites you need together as a couple?
Well, it usually isn't one person's more tech savvy than the other person because I kind of
But
put
it-
all passwords into the techie category.
Okay.
Because like if something starts beeping in our house, I'm lost. I don't know what that is and how we stop it.
How is your wife more tech savvy than you?
Yeah, because you always say that
She
like
went to
you're
the school system.
you're the like the master
right.
of the television and stuff.
I am good with the remote, but like when let's say something like goes offline,
Mhm.
yeah, then we're shafted.
Okay.
But we got problems.
So here's the thing. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy,
Mhm.
I don't disagree with your take, but I'd like to add a caveat.
Okay.
There are keepers of the passwords, but I do think the password responsibility split in most homes. For example,
Oh, really?
ladies, Tommy, tend to dominate important passwords.
Yeah.
But when it comes to entertainment, men are the keepers of all
the
those
fun
passwords.
stuff.
Yeah.
I'll say so. Your fun password.
Like Kimmy, does your
Yeah.
husband have he's keeper of all passwords. He's got all the streaming apps and stuff too?
For the most part, yeah. I might have a few, but even still, I have to ask him. Like, it might be through my account, but he still remembers the password.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing's in my name.
You know?
So like if I had to like go deep searching on stuff, it ain't me.
It's very frustrating. Like that's our Spectrum account. It's in my wife's email.
Yeah.
So like if I need the password to log into like the app.
Yeah, or like
They
if you
won't
have to
even talk
reset a
to you.
password
Yeah.
or something.
Like when I go to Spectrum, she has to come with me like my mom, because when I start to talk to
yeah.
her, they go, "No, you ain't that person."
Same with like a cell phone. Like it's usually under one person's
Yeah.
name. You need like their
That's it.
PIN and
Yeah.
stuff.
Go get your wife, loser.
I'm glad you brought this up as we sidebar this. The most embarrassing moment
Is
on
an in-person password shaming.
Oh, no. It goes past the password.
Oh.
So, like, my wife is a doctor. So I don't have any control of my medical anything.
Yeah.
Right? Like, she wants to talk to everybody. And to allow that, when they're on the phone,
Yeah.
I have to give my consent. So my wife will call up whatever medical place,
Yeah.
right, or financial place, and say, "Hello, my husband is blah 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 blah. We need to have this conversation. We'll be on speakerphone." They're like, "Okay, Mrs. Duffy, we just need him." And she will walk over to me and go, "Tell them that it's okay that they're talking to me
So
about
you
your
had to
stuff."
verbally agree
Yep.
to this conversation.
Yes, and they go, "I'm Pat, and it's okay that my wife does this." She goes, "Okay," and then she walks in the other room and handles my financial or health business like I'm a dog.
Well, it's a subtle reminder that as a young person, I should have tried harder at everything.
Yeah.
Because, like, my wife tried hard
Yeah.
and figured it all out, and I thought it was a big goddamn joke.
Yep.
Now here we sit.
But here's the thing: if it weren't for them, we wouldn't be able to get into any of this stuff.
No, I
Even if we
know.
were single, we would just not do it. 'Cause
Yeah, and
it's
I
too
wouldn't
hard.
have owned it. Yeah, that's true.
The other thing too about like the whole verbal agreement over the phone of passwords
Yeah.
or consent or whatever. How do they know it's not somebody doing an impression of me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I
they
don't
know
how
it's
they
not
really-
you because nobody was laughing. Joke boy. Yeah, that's him, all right. Stale bread.
But Kimmy, they'll just ask for my name and like date
It
of
is
birth,
true.
and my wife would already have that. Obviously,
Yeah.
Yeah.
like I've always wondered if I called up, I was like, "Hi, I'm Donna Tuffy." Are they gonna buy that? Because how you gonna tell me that's not what my voice sounds like?
That was a dead impression of your wife.
Hey, I'm a dermatologist. Oh, that's a bad thing. I just can't. Let me cut that off you right now. 252 WCMF 252-9263. After realizing last week, and when my wife's email got hacked, that I did not know any of the passwords to any of our financial or medical stuff, Kimmy, who heard the conversation because it happened in the room on the phone, tried to make me feel better by saying, in every relationship, there is a keeper of the passwords. How did you not end up with any of the passwords? It's normally the women with the passwords.
I don't know. I don't know. He just has a better memory for it.
No, but in all seriousness, like I don't know a couple where the husband.
Well, I think
is
a
in
lot of
charge.
the times, like I said, like I'm thinking of a lot of the stuff we had to sign up for when we moved into our house, like internet, like some of the stuff that we had to log into. It was under his email address, so he did it all like from his phone or whatever from the computer. So he created it. So I think he just, it kind of became like his thing.
Like I don't like reading anything, and I don't like searching anything, so I don't do any of it. So it's all out of my hands.
But like, if your wife wanted to like really f with you,
She could lock you out of everything.
and devastate you, like
Yeah.
she can make financial decisions, medical decisions for you, and you would never know.
Yeah, let's bring that up in open
No,
conversation.
I'm just saying, my wife has the same ability. Like, if she wanted me dead, easy,
yeah.
and no one would suspect her.
But like we have like documents I've never looked at. Like I don't even know what's in them. Like we have wills and trusts that I never had that before.
Oh, yeah. What do
So
you
when
have?
it comes to like paper documents, like stuff like that, I am the keeper of I
don't do
keep
any
that
of that.
all organized and in a certain place. So like if he needs something like hey, where's like my social security card
Okay.
or where's like my passport? Like, oh, I got that all on lockdown.
My wife also handles that.
Okay.
Like a child, when I am going on a flight, I have to go to my wife and say, "I would like my passport,
Yeah.
please," and then she gets it and gives it to me.
See, I see. You should do what I do. My wife just pins a note to my sleeve. If this boy is lost, by the way, he's not a boy. He just looks like that from behind. Because at a distance.
No, see, it's when you say he looks like that from behind, the joke takes on a very different meaning.
Only if you're a pervert.
Okay. When I get home, like for example,
Yeah.
If I'm traveling by myself, I went to Kansas City last
Sure.
year. Right. Okay. When I walk through the door, it's not "I missed you, I love you."
Give me that so I can put it back in its spot.
Give me your
so
passport.
this way we don't lose
Yes.
it.
Yeah, you don't want to lose it.
I have learned when I
Yep.
walk through the door, I have to have my passport in my hand, or I will get yelled at. Because again, I'm a 39-year-old child.
Yeah. We did try to come up with a hack for the password thing, like where we would never forget the password and both of us would have it. We tried to come up with like a universal password for everything.
Okay.
Like a password that we used for
Like-
pretty much everything when we signed up for it.
Like flat.
Yeah. But we figured out that like over time, I know I got it. I was just letting it go.
Yeah, that's not funny
Not
anymore.
funny.
So sick of this show.
You were saying?
But we found out that over time, like stuff, like you'll get like those notifications like, oh, there's been a password breach, must change password. So it only lasted
Yeah.
for so long.
Well, plus they say you're
Yeah.
not supposed to have the same password for
Yeah,
everything.
also that, but meh.
All right, we got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Stephanie writes us, I am the keeper of all the passwords, even the accounts not in my name. My husband is screwed if I die. Along those lines.
Not necessarily.
Well, how do you look? In all seriousness,
Well,
You're
he'll
locked out
move on, find a dating site.
Pam writes us,
Yeah.
Duffy, because of your show, I bought my husband the When I Die book. You remember we talked about that?
Oh, that folder, yeah.
You got it.
She went and bought it?
Yes, because I know nothing about our finances, passwords, his pension, etc. I need to know because he's going to die before me, and I will be screwed. So my wife has. Now, this is how stupid she thinks I am. She's right.
Yeah.
Not only do we have that folder with everything, she has also shared all of this information with her sister. So
Oh, really?
She doesn't even trust me.
Oh, she's got a backup password person.
Yes, because she doesn't trust me to go to the folder where I know it is located in our home and get all this information.
Oh.
Like, she expects me to call up my sister-in-law and be like, I need all this stuff, which I will 100% do because I don't feel like looking for this folder.
But it's also, it sucks, but you got to start dragging in other family members, right?
Well, this may be like something in the future you should share with your kids. Like now that I'm thinking about it, like that could really come in handy one day.
When you die.
Yeah, like sharing all that stuff with like a niece, nephew, younger person in your family, just in case something happens.
But that would still have to be on my wife's side because I don't trust
Yeah.
anybody on my side because they're all thieves.
Right.
I don't trust them scumbags, man. I mean, some Florida niece I'm going to give some PIN numbers to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'd lose the house in an hour.
No,
It'd be a meth lab.
You're right. You'd really have to trust the person you're giving all this
Yeah.
information to.
She turned it into Gatorland.
All right. Eventually, this guy was going to show up.
Who's
Because
that?
whenever you have this conversation, this guy always shows
Right.
up. Tim writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Again, we're talking about the keeper of the passwords. One person, according to Kimmy, in every relationship
Yeah.
knows all the passwords. The other person is a child. He says, I'm sorry you're going through this, having no control of your financial life and future. If both spouses work, each should have their own accounts and one joint account. There are separate financial tracking apps that can track all the dollar amounts of different accounts of both parties so each person can track the family net
don't-
worth. This is the healthiest way for both people in a marriage.
All right. I'm sorry, ma'am. But I don't want to live that paranoid. I know it's exposure, and I know I could be screwed, but I don't want to think like that every day. I don't want to end up with a brain tumor with all this stress.
No, I know. And
I'd rather do that with alcohol.
well, look, the way your head is shaped, you already look like you have a brain tumor, so I don't even want to know what it would look like. Big old frontal brain tumor.
You used to see it from behind.
Like the front of a 55 Cadillac. Ripping deer in half. No, but like, all right, to Tim's point, sure, fine.
I know.
But like, I'm sharing my life with my wife,
Yes.
right? Like, as far as we are concerned, this is going to last forever. We are raising our children together. We're going to die at the same time holding each other's hands on a hospital bed. If I had concerns that things were going to go south financially, I wouldn't be married to them in the first place. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not like a Greek aristocrat where I have like my own money.
And I just assume for the two of us that our wives are going to outlive us.
Yeah.
So what's the point?
That's what I. By the way, my wife. Can we sidebar this? My wife will make the argument about me like being more involved, and as a joke, but not really. I'll be like, I'm gonna die first, like, and she'll be like, don't talk like that. You don't really believe I think my wife really believes we're gonna be in a bed holding hands, and at the same time we're gonna take our last breath. Like,
yeah.
what about the way I have lived my life and the way of you've lived your life? Do you believe that I'm lapping you?
Yeah.
And
I
she's
mean,
got a
don't you-
7-year head start.
No
Don't
kidding.
you want her to think that though? Like,
No,
don't
but
you
I
want to
mean, but-
believe that? Like, I don't.
But it's a
want-
lie.
He's right. Let's
I
okay,
can't sit
but
there and look
I
at my
don't
wife
wanna
and
think
go,
about it.
yeah, I'm going to outlive you. Of course I am. Yeah, it doesn't work that way.
But like to the point, like having all these passwords and these apps and all this like stuff, it means we're living in reality. The reason we have these things are safety nets for
Yeah.
our families, right? So if we're gonna live in that kind of reality, why are we living in fantasy, Viking funeral pushed off into a lake over here. Like, let's just be real about it.
Yeah.
You just have to know where this stuff is.
Let the good times roll, baby.
Right? I mean, it's fine.
Yes.
It's fine. I don't need to be included. And by the way,
Yeah, but stuff happens, and I think for her own sanity, her own comfort, she wants to know that if something were to happen to her, you would at least you'd be okay.
Let the kids
you and
figure
the
it
kids
out.
would be
That's
okay.
what I say.
Let the kids
Yes.
figure it out.
no, but like short of like some guy losing a zip drive with Bitcoin on it. Have you ever heard of anybody like, I have $80,000 of retirement that I never figured out how to get
Yeah.
to? Like, it'll eventually shake itself
you
out.
hope.
Yeah.
It'll eventually work.
Okay.
And by the way, if I'm left to my own devices, if I'm widowed, I'm going to piss it all away
Thank
anyway.
you. Thank you.
It's gone in a year.
And that's the one thing that no wife wants to like understand fully. If you allow me to have access to all of our stuff, it's going
It's
away.
not that she's allowing you to; she's gone. So
Right.
like,
No.
That
I'm
would
saying-
be the situation.
It's like letting my dog watch the food.
Yes.
Well, and I get why your wife wouldn't care because, like, you don't have kids. His wife cares because, yeah, like she needs you to be responsible with all that stuff.
The point I am making right now, Kimmy, if you left me at this moment
Yes.
to my own devices financially with our money
Yes.
and with my medicine, I will die and spend all of our money.
Yeah.
For the sake of my safety and our family's financial freedom, you need to handle all this. You need to handle all
Yeah,
this.
because I'm going to book a worldwide booze cruise. And I'll be dead in a month.
Yes, thank you.
I won't
Thank
even
you.
get to see Peter Frampton's set.
What would that sound like?
I threw the ball on the Friday. That's rock and roll, baby.
Peter Frampton was having a stroke.
yeah,
What he did.
I don't know what he
Well,
said.
Peter Frampton's not doing so good.
Oh, wait, did something happen?
He's got to play sitting down. He's got some kind of medical issue.
Is that Peter Frampton? I
Peter-
thought it was Phil Collins. You're mixing up your impressions.
Peter Frampton also has medical problems where he has to sit down.
Oh, it was because of that port he did with Jackie Chan back in the day?
Do you sit down?
All right, let's take a break. By definition,
Yeah.
this makes sense.
All right.
All right, I get it, right? This is an addictive chemical, and it's purely a
A vice?
luxury vice item,
All right.
right? So with that idea, putting a tax on this, a sin tax in New York State would make sense. However, what is unique about this, it's one of the few addictive substances that has helped people stop a worse addiction.
So he's got some bennies.
And that's just it.
Yeah.
The state of New York wants to charge people more for this item. And the argument is understandable. But wouldn't you want this to be the far more affordable option?
Oh.
We'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. Look, I get the idea behind this.
What's that?
And in a vacuum, it makes sense. But even though this is an addictive chemical that is purely for
Fun?
luxury purposes, yes,
Okay.
it's one that's helped a lot of people.
Do I take it?
No,
Oh.
but it actually might benefit you to keep you from doing something even worse this summer.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF nicotine pouches have become wildly popular the last couple of years.
So is that like you just chew on it instead of smoking?
Don't chew on it. The Zins, what are some other ones that they have?
I just know the Zin.
Okay, there's a couple. Velo is another one.
Where do they go?
It's a nicotine pouch that you put in between your gums and lip.
Oh, like Skull.
Yes, except there is no tobacco in this. It is just nicotine and what they call food-based products.
So it just gives you the nicotine jolt?
You get the
Is
nicotine.
it like gum, like the nicotine gum that used to exist? Like, what's the difference? I
Yes,
guess?
kind of, but
Okay.
this is just like it's just a pouch.
Okay.
It's a pouch. Like if you used to do, what was that like snuff that wasn't actually
Chew.
snuff?
Yeah.
But it wasn't chew. They would come in
Right.
the pouch. Okay.
Yeah.
The bottom line is this: you're not getting the cancer-causing agents that smoking, chewing tobacco,
All right.
cigar smoking
Yeah.
would come with. But it is still an addictive substance.
Okay.
And nicotine isn't the best thing in the world for you. It can still cause problems.
Mm.
Because of this, Governor Hochul proposed in her executive budget for 2027 that they include a 75% wholesale tax
Wait,
on the sale of nicotine pouches.
why?
So right now, there is a 75% wholesale tax on tobacco products.
All right.
So if you buy cigarettes, cigars, whatever, you're paying 75% tax
But
on
you
that.
don't want people to be smoking these things.
And that's just it. They want to broaden the definition of tobacco to include anything with nicotine. That would include the pouch.
But why would
Okay.
you do that if this is helping me? You're discouraging people from getting healthy.
So let's talk about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the drawback to this?
I mean,
Like,
nicotine is still not good for you.
yeah.
That's the drawback.
Okay.
The argument against this happening is what Tommy is kind of touching on here. There are lots of people who have used these nicotine patches to quit smoking.
Yeah.
And like it's not like an isolated thing. There are lots of people that are doing it, so much so that a year ago, the FDA allowed these companies to advertise that this is a healthier smoking cessation tool.
Yeah, 'cause you're not sucking in all that nicotine and the other stuff.
You brought up the one thing that this does.
No, what's the
You're not
other?
sucking
What's,
in all the nicotine.
Well, what's the other stuff? The charcoal. What's in cigarettes? The
Tar,
tobacco.
the
Tar.
carcinogens.
Right,
Yeah,
tobacco.
all the stuff
All
that's
right.
going to actually hurt you. All right, so
All right.
the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You think it's a mistake to charge
Yeah.
the
it's-
text
Why
number.
would you discourage people from doing something healthy?
Well, it's not. Okay.
Well,
again,
it's a better alternative because you're trying to wean people off something that's worse.
But maybe not everybody's using it for that
And
reason.
that's-
Are people just using it to use it?
yes, that's the other argument.
It's
is
none of
people-
your goddamn business, lady.
Okay. All right, let's back up the truck. I knew you were going to do this. I knew you were going to do this. It doesn't exist just for smoking cessation.
All right.
And the concern has been that younger people are now getting into the Zyn thing, and that will be a gateway to other nicotine-related stuff, and that the nicotine at that age is really, really bad for their
All
body.
right. So they're saying if they start chewing this, they might end up smoking.
Or that even just the nicotine addiction is enough for them at that age to, have a problem for the rest of their life. both
Okay. So what
medically.
is a nicotine side effect that would kill you? Does
ba-
nicotine give you cancer?
It raises your heart rate, right? Blood pressure. Is
Okay.
that-
I don't know.
I don't believe nicotine gives you cancer. I don't believe, but
Yeah.
Kimmy's going to look at it right now. Thank you.
The same way, too much caffeine is bad for you.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Too
Yeah,
much
it does
sugar, man.
increase your heart rate and blood pressure.
So does marriage.
Okay. We can have a reasonable discussion about this.
Can we?
Yes, we can, because
Good luck.
you're freaking out about something you don't even use, man.
No, but I always feel like they're going to come for something else.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
I love coffee.
Yeah.
When they started saying, the caffeine bad for you.
Don't you have blood pressure problems?
No. I have every problem.
Okay.
Yes, I do have blood pressure.
Okay, and you drink 7 cups of coffee a day.
To lower it.
That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't work.
Okay. 252-WCMF is increasing the price of these nicotine pouches, the Zins, the Velos, the Ons, I think is another one. A good idea to keep it out of the hands of people who are going to use it just for entertainment, or is keeping the price low for people that are using it to quit smoking the better way to go?
And doesn't it kill these companies? Like you're discouraging people from
It's big-
buying this product
it's big
that these
to-
people. What's that?
It's big tobacco.
Well, Big Tobacco also has workers
Bro,
that want to make money.
they intentionally sold a product they knew was killing people for decades. I don't have a lot of
Well,
sympathy
okay,
for
we caught them.
No,
bad,
but we wouldn't
bad,
have. They knew it for.
bad.
I mean, I don't have
Don't
a lot
do
of.
that
I
anymore.
don't have a lot of sympathy for
But
big
what about
tobacco.
the tobacco companies?
These hard-working
Guys.
tobacco
What about the tobacco
companies.
What about that poor tobacco farmer? He says tobacco.
There's no tobacco in this. It
No, I'm
doesn't
saying,
even
but
benefit the tobacco farmer.
I feel bad for people, you know.
Who? What the guys in the I almost cursed $5,000 suit sitting in a boardroom? That's who this is for.
I mean, I guess I would argue like the biggest concern is always like kids getting their hands on whatever it is, like what. But I just think like kids are always gonna have something that adults are concerned about.
Okay.
You know, I think it just kind of comes and goes with trends, really. Because for a while it was also the
Vape.
vapes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is still a thing. But I mean, to counterpoint that argument,
I mean, don't you remember like when we were kids, like watching kids walk around with a giant dip in their mouth?
yes, and
like,
that's no, you're right. I mean, you lived in Hilton, so that was more for you.
it was everywhere.
But look, I agree with you guys that this tax shouldn't happen. But to counterpoint your argument, Kimmy, at one point, smoking was just a new trend. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? Like that was a thing that happened. And again, big tobacco put cigarettes in GIs. Kids overseas
Hey, we won the war,
to
buddy.
get them addicted to smoking. But yes, let's think
Free
about
cigarettes.
let's
Come on,
think
man. Who
about
don't want a free cigarette?
big tobacco. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. JT writes, on the other hand, because it's not vaping, people who wouldn't vape will start doing Zins instead because it's not as bad. They end up mildly or fully addicted. If when vaping, smoking does nothing, they choose nothing. I don't know, man. There's always going to be a way to get that nicotine.
Right.
yeah.
That's not. No, I'm not arguing for you.
Well, I thought, like, with the vape, it seemed like, okay, that's a great idea because you're not smoking
You're
anymore.
sucking out a battery, man. We don't know the long-term effects of that yet.
Well, you're not literally sucking on the battery. The vape passes through the battery and then into your
You
body.
don't even know how it works. And I'll
I
be
don't,
honest,
but I
I
think
don't
I'm
either.
close.
I don't either. I mean, we don't know the long-term effects of what vaping's going to do, right? I mean, don't forget, man, up until the 1950s and 60s, there were cigarette companies running commercials saying this is a cigarette doctors prefer over other brands.
Yeah, there was a healthier version
Yes.
because it was toasted. I remember they said it had a toasted flavor. Who don't like toast?
No, and look, I'm not suggesting that vaping or Zins
Yeah.
or the nicotine pouch or whatever are as dangerous as smoking is, or that
Yeah,
Zins are dangerous at all. What I'm saying is to sit here and go, well, it's better and everything will be fine down the road. No, we don't know that.
But to Kimmy's point, like it seems like it's a better option.
Well, I
Than
didn't
the
say it was a
other.
better
Okay.
option. I just said it's just. I think kids will always have something that we're going to be concerned about the long-term effects with,
Right.
right?
Dalton writes us, my mom could smoke a cigarette while breastfeeding me, and god damn it, I can't have a little nicotine pouch to get me through my day. This is horse crap. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Pete. Hey, Petey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, so I ended up trying those pouches when I first tried quitting smoking, and the nicotine content in them is so strong, it was actually giving me the shakes. I actually had to stop it.
Oh, the Zins you're
And,
talking
you know,
about.
That's strong.
Yeah, so like that's why I can understand it. Like their point of like this is addictive and this is this and that, because I know plenty of smokers who use the pouches and don't smoke.
Well, okay, so I'm sorry, go ahead, Petey.
I was just gonna say like the thing that helped me the most, because I mean I smoked for 20 years, and the thing that helped the most was just patches and a vape.
So, like, those patches, man, I tried that when I was, like, 19 to quit smoking. It gave me the weirdest dreams. I had a reoccurring dream where I was playing for the Boston Celtics. I'm not kidding. And every time they would pass me the ball, it would melt like ice cream, and the crowd would start booing. And I'd be like, it's not my fault. And I would wake up. It was the same dream every single night.
Duffy steals the ball. It's the ball melted. The ball melted. It's not over.
All right, so Pete, are you okay with this tax, or are you anti this tax?
In a way, I am. I mean, it's nicotine, just like anything else. I mean, the whole reason I'm okay with it is it's all addictive chemicals. I mean, none of it's really truly good for you in general.
Aren't you going to go find something, though, to fill that void? I mean, if you love to smoke, you love the nicotine, and you quit them both, you're going to go find something to give you the buzz.
Well, here's the thing. Pete, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest
I
of
mean,
the
that
day.
energy's got to go somewhere.
Sorry, Pete. I didn't mean to hang up on you. Look, we've seen with the taxes on cigarettes, yes, the vaping has increased, but it increased in young people, and there was advertising aimed at them, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to the cigarettes, we have the least amount of cigarette smokers in American
Yeah,
history.
it's down. It's down.
And it's because of the taxes, right? Like, yes, there are other people who went and found other nicotine outlets. There are people who didn't because it just became too expensive. I mean, money is a pretty big barrier to a lot of things we want to do.
Yeah.
Remember when we used to want to buy a whole cart full of groceries? Hunter writes us on Instagram talking about this proposed 75% tax on nicotine pouches, your Zins, your Velos. He says, Zins are like Juul 7 years ago with all the flavors. Maybe instead of taxing more, just control the flavors if you're worried about the youth. That's a good argument.
Okay.
They have creme brulee.
Of a vape?
No, well, that and the nicotine pouch.
Oh, so it tastes like you're having dessert.
Yes. Yeah. Like
Dessert's making me nervous.
Walk into a gas station and look at all of the flavors.
That sounds kind of cool.
You're a 60-year-old man that's being sold on nicotine pouches you would have never used in your life. Going back to what Pete brought up about like the shakes and everything. For those who don't know, these nicotine pouches come in different strengths.
Yeah.
So like 3 milligrams of nicotine, which is like a half to a full cigarette. 6 milligrams of nicotine, which would be a cigarette and a half. And then I believe it goes up to 9 legally. You can get 9 mils. I have a buddy who travels for a living. He had to go to Germany for a work thing. He came home with 16 milligram nicotine pouches.
Wait a minute.
16
Wait
milligrams.
a minute. You have a buddy? So, what was he shaking on the flight home?
Bro,
Yeah,
he said
that
that he
sounds
brought the
awful.
plane
He
down.
put one in, and he said he was going to throw up.
Like if you're
Oh,
not
really?
used to that.
But somebody must be doing it.
But,
Like the German people?
The Germans, well, like they're always so like stoic and straight all the time. You
Yeah,
don't even
true.
notice. But like I do
You
have
never
friends,
know what they're thinking.
I do have friends that'll take like 3 6 milligrams and put them in their lip at the same time.
Were they big smokers at one point?
That I don't know.
What's your lip record on a Saturday night?
You got that?
I got it.
No,
I got it.
It's a good joke. If you don't sell
got it.
What's your liver? What's your liver? Right now, my lips don't work. What's your liver?
Saturday night lip specialist.
We come back, wrap it up, try and write better jokes. Next year of the break room. Let's CMF. It's going to be Rapper
Adios, Monday
for a
Rapper.
Monday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow a Tuesday. You know what that means?
What's Kimmy doing in your neighborhood?
Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood app. We're going to read it out loud. We're going to move street names and town references. We have a winner from last week.
Oh, yes, we do.
Yep, somebody finally took the belt off my shoulder. It took 3
Thank
weeks.
God.
You will tune in at 9 tomorrow. This is me trying hypnosis. You will tune in at 9. Set your phone alarm. Where they whining tomorrow, just after 9 o'clock here in the Break Room on CMF. I miss the Olympics already, man.
No,
Yeah.
I'm done. How can
You didn't watch
miss-
them anyways.
Yeah, every time you put them on, it's curling or the cross-country dicks. I'm so sick
That's
of
how
that.
you walk out of the building.
Yeah,
every
I don't
day.
need to see it on television.
Like, I got to fold up all my Team USA hockey jerseys and put them away again.
Oh, no.
4 years from now.
Thank God.
I love. What do you mean? Come on, they're fun.
You're going to wear them anyways.
When do I ever wear my 12 USA hockey jerseys outside of the
You have
Olympics?
12.
I
That
do.
is a lot.
I do. Well, like when it's not the Olympics. they're-
Never give anybody financial advice.
When it's not the Olympics, they are really cheap on eBay. You can get them for like 20, 30
He's got
bucks.
one for every day of the Olympics.
They're cheap for a reason. Nobody wants them.
I switched to my Brian Giunta Team USA Olympic jersey during the third period yesterday, and we won. So how about that?
But you changed outfits?
Well, I changed jerseys. We needed a better.
That's an outfit.
Well, yeah. At the third period was a bad period for America.
Excuse me, honey. I'm going to go change sweaters.
Exactly what I did. Jolene's on her way in.
Jolene, take this guy away and his sweaters.
We will be back here tomorrow, 6 a.m. For Kimmy, who owns no America sweaters because she's a goddamn communist.
I do. I have a
She wears
USA
Old Navy.
sweatshirt.
No. What?
She wears Old Navy. That's supporting the troops.
Yeah, Red Navy. No, I'm talking about a hockey jersey. If you don't have a
Oh,
hockey
no, I don't
jersey.
have a hockey jersey, no.
For Tommy Muley, who wouldn't fit into a Team USA hockey jersey on account of his massive man
It
boobs.
would look like a dress on me.
Yeah, so it would fit perfectly. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.